opportunity that we can't pass on.
No mai, haere mai, and welcome back to Wellington for day 2 of the 3x3 Secondary School Basketball Nationals. Andrew Horrocks alongside Maya Williamson. Maya, day 2, this is where all the magic happens. On the boys' side, first of all, it's a bit open, isn't it?
It is. We had some three-way ties and some unpredictable games. Obviously, there's a tie in Pool A, three-way tie, I believe. So it's hard to predict who's going to go all the way.
On the prediction though, which way are you leaning thus far?
I'm going to stick with my guns and go Rotorua boys. I like it. I like them.
Xander Masters MVP?
Absolutely. He's shooting the heck out of the ball and he's just another level above these boys.
And then on the girls' side, which way are you leaning there?
Well, St. Peter's Cambridge went undefeated yesterday, but they did have an overtime win, and then Tauranga girls went undefeated as well. They have Anika Highland, who was a travelling reserve for the 3x3 Tall Ferns, so I'm going to put my money on them.
Money on them, Tauranga girls?
It's a big call, hard to predict, but you know we're going in early.
Well, you heard it here first from the expert. Let's get underway.
Atamarie, and welcome back to day 2 of the Basketball New Zealand 3-on-3 Secondary School Nationals Tournament. It was an excellent day of basketball yesterday, and I'm looking forward to some even better basketball today here in the windy city of Wellington, the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Brilliant venue, by the way. I'm Maya Williamson, and I'm taking you through day 2 on court 2. We have a blinder of a matchup to start the day. Some great wahine basketball. Te Kura Koutou versus Rangiora High School. Te Kura Koutou second in their pool. See the names there. Waikimihia, Douglas, Karona, Wahiki, Rio, Marewa, Wairia, Tamai, Nahirata, Haumaha, and Kali Kau. And for Rangiora, just the one win for them yesterday. A default win against Epsom girls. So they sit 5th in their pool. They are Hadley James, Hannah Lawler, Harper McDonald, and Kyra Latham. Obviously, Rangiora with only one win yesterday, sitting at 5th in their pool, are out of contention for the quarterfinals, but Te Kura Koutou want to get this win to seal it. Obviously, for Rangiora High School, despite being out of contention for the quarterfinals, still want to put their best foot forward against this strong Te Kura Koutou team. Keep your eyes out for Waihiki Rio of Te Kura Koutou. She is alarmingly quick and has a dangerous hezzy that got just about everybody at this tournament yesterday. Got me from up here in the commentary box somehow. And for Rangiora High, they actually have a really nice team effort. Not really one player that stood out yesterday, just across the board, great basketball. Looking forward to a great day. Shout out to our sponsors, Bailey's and Caltex, for making this all happen, as well as the GGG Girls Got Game initiative. And Whakaata Māori for making this entire live stream possible so you guys can watch this great basketball while you're at home. We will be getting things underway very shortly. Just had our coin toss to start the game. Typically a paper, scissors, rock start to the game, but this time around we're doing a coin toss, which is interesting. Later on today, there will be a Secondary School Nationals 3x3 champion coined. My pick, if you missed it from just before, is Tauranga girls for the girls' side, and I've picked Rotorua boys for the boys' side. So check back in later. Finals for the girl kickoff at 4 o'clock and 4:25 for the boys. Check back in to see if my predictions were completely wrong or on the money. I'm going to go with on the money. I'm feeling quite confident. Not long now till we get underway. Teams wandering out onto the court. See our wonderful referees in grey. Shout out also to the Team Grey team for making this tournament happen. Wouldn't be here without you. And we're underway for day 2 of the Basketball New Zealand 3x3 Secondary School Nationals. Ball in the hands of Waiheke Rio to go downhill and Kyra Leatham. Off the Papanui. No good. A little bit of a fumble of the action. Kyra Leatham lets one go. Waiheke with one of her own. No good. Offensive two-dupper for Nahirata Homaha. Something I saw a lot of yesterday. Offensive rebounds. And there's that deadly hezi. Waiheke Rio glides to the cup for a bucket. Rangiora can't answer just yet. Early 1-0 lead for Te Kurakotu. Wakimi here. Great wall-up defense by Kyra Leatham. The undersized matchup in that one. And one. The hoop and the harm. Hannah Lawler draws the contact from Waiheke Rio. Gets the hara. And will shoot a kuru tautuku. See that one more time. Nice curl cut there. And a great finish with the left hand. Good on the kuru tautuku. Nahiratsa, confident. Overloaded for this Rangiora side, not a lot of spacing. Backdoor cut, Hannah Lawler loves a cut this morning. 3-1 lead now for Rangiora. Waikimi here. Yahtzee from beyond the arc. Tied up now. Hands all over that one. Can she go 2 in a row? No, she cannot. Harper McDonald tries one. A lot of kuru whiwhiruas this morning. Everyone's feeling confident. You see kuru whiwhirua. Such a valuable shot in the game of basketball. Nahirata Homaha. Flashy. $1 million move, 50-cent finish, unfortunately. Rangiora tending to overload one side. Waiheke Rio looks to play with her breakfast, does just that, and a flashy finish. Rising to the rim. Just such a nice play to watch. Harper McDonald tipped behind from Waiheke Rio, and that will be Te Kotu ball. Waiheke Rio, I say it one more time, just a lovely play to watch. Was in the junior Tulferen squad that went away to the Oceania Cup last year with a silver medal. There she is, the kuru whiwhirua is good. Waiheke Rio had a great sleep, obviously. 6-3 now to Te Kotu. Still 7.5 minutes to play. Kyra Leatham, great job utilising her shot fake, getting Waikimi here on the back foot and drawing that contact. A lot of contact on that one. We'll see that again, just kidding. We'll see Waiheke Rio's little back tip. Love that. Obviously not the encouraged style of defence, but if you do get beat, great way to recover. Kyra Leatham gets the offensive two-dupper off the missed kuru tautuku. Kali Kaut, a young gun. Waikimi here for her second of the game. No good. Te Kotu doing a very good job at not allowing anything easy for Rangiora. They've kind of had to work for every single shot attempt they've taken. Nothing easy. Kali Kaut. Waiheke Rio, just an athlete. Connects from the kuru whiwhirua line. Extends their lead now, 8-3. Te Kotu showing why they only dropped the one game to St. Peter's yesterday. Obviously in contention for a chip. Waiheke Rio. Great ball movement from this Rangiora side. Nice little cut for Rangiora and an easy one. 8-4 now. Just over 6 minutes to play. Waiheke Rio. Kyra Leatham stood like a house on the side of the road, but couldn't get the finish. possession will go the way of Rangiora. They'll be wanting to get an action of some sort to try and get an opening for them. At the moment, just a lot of dribble drive and cutting off the ball, which has proven difficult for them as they turn the ball over. Takotu's defense just making it difficult for them to run really anything. Latham can't connect from beyond the arc. Ball's going to come off Waikimi here and should be a reset of the shot clock. High on ball for Latham, but picks the ball up a little bit too early, resulting in another turnover. Not subsequently a bucket for Takotu. They can't capitalise. Just a lot of stagnation for Rangiora and dribbling beyond the arc. Latham sees the problem and wants to get in the paint, but whistled for a shot clock violation instead. Obviously, a huge part of basketball is trying to get 2 feet in the kuru, which is the keyhole. And Takotu doing that better than the Rangiora side this morning. Waiheke Rio can't get that finish to go. Such a flashy little player. Like I was saying though, Rangiora just stuck behind the perimeter and not getting 2 feet in the rohikuru, making it hard for them to generate any offense. Takotu though, just eating up in the paint. Hannah Lawler looks to go herself. Waikimi here moves her feet really well for a big. Obviously she plays the 4 to 5 position, but is very agile and mobile for her size. That is what earned her a spot on the New Zealand under-16 team that went away to the Asia Cup last year and got the best finish that New Zealand's ever seen with a bronze medal. Shout out Mel Bennett, head coach of that team. Hannah Lawler cross-cut with a left-hand finish. Gosh, she is loving a left-hand layup this morning as Waiheke Rio leaps over the Caltech side. Really nice finish on the left hand. 8-5 now, just under 5 minutes to play still. Great thing about 3x3, such a momentum shift kind of game. And with 5 minutes and only 3 points in it, could really go either way. Oh, not if Waiheke Rio keeps doing that. Backdoor cut. Silky smooth. Gets the finish, 9-5. Hadley James looks for one of her own. Nothing on that one. Waikimi here can't hit. Offensive toot-up for Carly Cow. And a flashy finish of her own. Harper McDonald. Step back Bobby Jack instead of taking the open 3. Takotu, slow things down. Waiheke Rio, Caitlin Clark, range connects. Kurififi do it. Number 2 for Waiheke. 12-5 now, the game slipping away from Rangiora a little bit. Takotu have looked in control and smooth the entire duration of today. Waikimi here, defended well by Harper McDonald. Obviously in 3x3 it's important that you can defend any position. It's a switching game and you never know what position you'll find yourself in. So important that a big can guard a guard and a guard can guard a big. Waikimi here rejects the handoff. Waiheke Rio, good morning. Ata Maria Waiheke Rio. She obviously had a great breakfast this morning. 14-5. Rangiora, something to go. 14-6 now. Clawing back at this lead a little bit. Takotu looking casual with it. And Waiheke Rio leaves Harper McDonald in the mud. That hezzy is absolutely deadly. See that one more time. And obviously no weak side help in 3x3. You just can't afford to give that up and give up an open 3. So as soon as you beat your defender, you pretty much have a guaranteed easy layup. 15-6 for Takotu now. Probably going to be a W in their favour as they put the final nails in the coffin with just under 3 minutes left to go. They'll advance to a quarter-final later this afternoon, likely as a second place in their pool. Always encouraging when you see a small school do really well on a national stage. Not only just in the small schools competition, but in a competition in general. A very talented group they have here. And I believe a couple of them really young. Nahiera Tahaumaha, Marewa and Akau, all part of the under-15 Rotorua team from last year. So a really young group here with a promising future. On cue, Marewa gets offensive tūrapa, but a huge taupare block by Harper McDonald. I know how that feels all too well, and I don't mean getting the block. Waiheke Rio has been the star of today. Defended well by Hadley James, but Waiheke, oh my goodness. Pulling out the DIY kit to get that finish. 16-6, a 10-point lead. And Rangiora desperately trying to generate some kind of offense and put leather through lace, but just cannot. We'll see that one more time. Oh my goodness. Beats Kirakotu possession. Check up the top. Ball to Waiheke. And you see she doesn't even need an action. Step back, fires it to Waikeme here. Gets the left hand and gets the hara. Not a lot of haras committed at all today. I believe this is only the second kuru tautaku that we will see. Obviously 3x3, a very physical game. There's a few yesterday that went to the bonus. You can get away with a lot of physicality, which makes it a lot different from the 5x5 game. For better or for worse, Rolleston attacks the high foot of Waiheke Rio. He's turned around, but that was a whistle of the other court. Lovely pick and roll action. Waiheke Rio thought about the three, fired the pass for Waikeme here, edging closer to that 21-point mark. And Rangiora just desperate to get some points on the board, desperate to have some kind of offense. They've just really struggled to find any kind of rhythm or solid source of offense. You know, they've had a lot of dribble drive action and backdoor cuts, but not a lot of set action plays to get players open. And then obviously they don't have Waiheke Rio, who is an absolute firepower. Her game just suits 3x3 so well. Rangiora can't connect from beyond the arc. 20-6 now, one bucket away from calling it game. Nahiratsa Haumaha has had enough. Gets the dagger to get the win. 21-6, an absolute dominant display from Te Kirakotu this morning over Rangiora. And Te Kirakotu will sit happily in their second place finish, advancing to the quarterfinals later today. Rangiora will be playing for that 5 to 8 bracket. We're going to take a short break, but we'll be back with some incredible Wahine basketball coming up after this. Tauranga girls, who are undefeated and first in their pool, versus Hastings girls high. Be back in a sec.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive as, like very positive for, especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. Encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in places like Taranaki, even Kaipoi. It's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, a place where they can call, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Atamarie, kia ora and welcome back to Day 2, Court 2, the Basketball New Zealand Secondary School 3x3 Nationals in windy Wellington, the capital city, hotbed of basketball at the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. What a lovely venue, by the way. Absolutely loving my time here, and a great coffee from the coffee cup truck outside. Today we have some brilliant wahine basketball, just had some to start the day, and it's only getting better from here. Tauranga girls versus Hastings girls, we can see on our screen there. Monkey Thompson, Nadia Tatiri, Ti Rokura, Harris, Tulau, Charlotte, and Peyton Tuala Fata. Hastings, unfortunately, didn't get a win yesterday, so they're seeking just their first one today. And Tauranga girls, the opposite problem. Undefeated yesterday. Anika Highland, Jayla Teki, Maya Kahura, Arita Kahura, and Riley McClenaghan. Absolute blinder of a performance that Tauranga girls put on yesterday. Had some comfortable wins. Their closest against Hamilton girls by just 2 points. A really talented squad they have. Anika Highland leading the charge, was a reserve, travelling reserve for the 3x3 Tall Ferns who went away to the Asia Cup recently. As a Year 13 student, that's probably not something you get to say very often. And then a great supporting squad. All of those guys able to put up numbers. And I saw a few games of theirs yesterday, and they had a couple of contributing factors. A couple girls that had top scoring games in Riley McClanahan and Arita Kahura. For Hastings girls, just an unfortunate day for them. A few close games that just didn't go their way, and that's how 3x3 often rolls about. You can have as many close games as you like, but it's about putting those final nails in the coffin. We'll get underway very shortly. The team's just still warming up. Great day of basketball we had yesterday, and it's really hard to predict really who's going to win. Obviously, this pool has Tauranga girls and Hamilton girls who really could have gone either way. In the other pool, St. Peter's Cambridge did go undefeated as well yesterday, but had a close overtime win to seal that number 1 seed. Then St. Andrews College also looking good, as well as Te Kirakotu. So an unpredictable tournament that we've had so far. Hard to know who's going to go all the way. Shout out to, as you can see in the signs, Bailey's and Caltex, our sponsors of today's tournament, as well as the Girls Got Game initiative. Shout out to our Team Grey referees for making this all possible, and whakaata Māori for this brilliant live stream. There is so much work that goes on behind the scenes to let us commentators do our thing and provide this great basketball for you guys at home. Make sure you tune in later in the day, because there will be a 3x3 Nationals champion. Cont. 4 o'clock is the girls' grand final, and 4:25 for the boys. I don't know if you saw the opening sequence earlier, but I put my money on those with the ball right now. Tauranga girls to win the whole thing. Anika Highland straight to the cup for 1. That's why they are my pick for the championship team. Ngāti Te has shown Caitlin Clark capabilities from beyond the arc. Can't connect early. Early 1-0 lead for Tauranga girls. Down screen, Arita Kahura into the on ball. And Anika Highland happy to go downhill. And, geez, she woke up feeling it this morning. 2-0 in the space of 30 seconds. She's a terribly hard player to guard. I wouldn't want that assignment this early in the morning. Arita Kahura, a capable 3-point shooter, 2-point shooter, sorry. Takes a little bit of getting used to from 5-on-5 basketball. A lot of great similarities in the game and a lot of great differences between 3x3 and 5-on-5. If you're a young player, I definitely encourage you to play 3-on-3, as it's really good for individual skill development. Anika Highland just eating up this morning. Can't get the finish to go. Arita Kahura, though, cleans up with the offensive two-dupper. An easy lay. It's put Tauranga up 3-0. Only been 1 minute of play. Ngāti Te trying to lead the charge. Anika Highland absorbs the contact and gets the bucket. Draws the hara and the pa. We'll get a trip to the charity stripe. Let's see that one more time. An athletic finish. Ngāti Te just trying to cut away that lead. And now it's 5-0. Early start, sorry, 4-0. Hastings, nope, 5-0. Yep, I was right. Just jumped the gun a little bit. Hastings girls still seeking their first bucket. It's really hard to come into day 2 knowing, A, you're out of contention for the quarterfinals and you haven't won a game yet. Obviously, you lose a lot of momentum and you have fatigued bodies. It's really hard to play this kind of game. Maya Kahura looks to connect. Offensive two-duppers just eating up for Tauranga girls at the moment. I feel like I sound like a broken record. Offensive rebounding been a huge issue across the board, boys and girls, today. And Anika Highland with a rear air ball. Hastings girls with a chance to get a bucket on the board finally. Nadia sees it, but commits the travel. Obviously, Hastings girls just desperate to get something on the board. Riley McClanahan, just a young girl, still under 15s this year, a year 10 at Tauranga girls. Great ball movement, Jalateki. Kuru Whiwhiroa is good. Tauranga with a dominant start. And as you can see, contributing factors across the board. Jalateki, great defensive effort and keeps it in. Can Riley be the beneficiary of that effort? No, she cannot, but offensive rebound once again. Anika Highland, just a class act 8-donut lead now for Tauranga. And Nadia doing all she can to claw away at this lead and finally get a bucket. No momentum whatsoever in their favour. Kuruwhiwhirua replay there for Jailateki. Riley sees it, tries it, can't buy it. Maya Kahura there on the clean-up crew. Hastings girls just losing a lot of momentum right now. Great footwork from Charlotte Tulau. Again, can't get it to go. Backdoor cut for Riley into a wall. Can Maya Kahura connect? She cannot. Ball fortuitously lands in Riley McClenahan's hands. She can't finish. Can Nadia get the first points of the board for Hastings girls? She cannot. It's struggle street early for them. Again, so hard to come into a game like this. You haven't won a game, your bodies are tired, and you have to play at the top of the pool. Hard task for your first game up. And Hastings girls are on the board. 9-1, just over 6 minutes to play in this ball game. Will we see a shift in momentum? Just as I say that, Jailateki connects from the Kuruwhiwhirua line. Digging that hole just a little bit more, but Charlotte Tulau can answer with one of her own. Jailateki has the hot hand. Riley McClenahan loves her left hand. Nadia Siri all over that one, but whistled for the hara. Thought she had a clean taupare. There's a block, but Riley McClenahan will be the beneficiary and get another possession. Oh, I'd be gutted if I was you too, Nadia. Jailateki, can she get three? Yes, she can. The hot hand belongs to Jailateki this morning. 13-3 now for Tauranga. And does it on the defensive end as well. Forcing Hastings girls to play upwards of that white line from beyond the arc. Forcing them out of the perimeter, subsequently forcing them out of any actions. And shot clock violation. They didn't get a reset on their out of bounds from Jailateki and didn't quite realise. Areta Kahura with the ball on the wing. Screen from Maya. Jailateki attacks that long closeout. Shot clock must be winding down now. Nadia Tatiri. Good job, poke that ball away. And Tauranga with their first shot clock violation of the game. I have seen an amazing amount of shot clock violations throughout this tournament. Obviously, clock awareness, something to work on for all teams across the board. And obviously, only 12 seconds to score in a 3x3 game. Very much different from 5-on-5. Offensive two-dupper puts Hastings girls up one more. Brings it back to within 9. Having a lot more luck now. We'll see that again. Coach killer to get an offensive rebound off your own Kuruwhiwhirua shot. See, Rotorua Harris does a great job with that one. Nowhere to go for Charlotte Tulau. Takes a step back, Bobby Jack. Ball goes out of bounds off Tauranga. See that one more time. Clean looking step back. Again, Caitlin Clark-esque. A lot of pressure straight away off that check. Anika Highland, obviously a lot of 3x3 experience. Knows the little tips and tricks. Just look at that. Blowing up the actions. The beneficiary of a position now. Seal for Maya Kahura, but whistled for 3 seconds of the key. Hastings live to see another position. Nadia tries to expose and get downhill off Anika Highland tying her shoe. Not sure you can quite do that, unfortunately. Worth a shot. Nadia goes downhill, plays off 2 really nicely. Can't get the finish. Can Hastings girls. Areta Kuhura, great use of a double cross, but can't get the layup to go. But again, an offensive two-dupper. Believe she stepped out of bounds on that one, unfortunately. So Hastings girls will get position here. Can they get a bucket and claw that lead back just a little bit? 4 and some change left to go in this ball game. Nadia Tatiri step back. Bobby Jack. Kuruwhiwhirua is long. Doesn't hit anything. You've just tuned in. Make sure you come back later today. Well, I'd encourage you to watch the whole day of basketball. If that's not possible, come back later on to see a new secondary school champion coined from 4 o'clock. Again, I put my money on Tauranga girls this morning for a win, and they're looking pretty dominant this morning. Anika Highland, no good. Offensive two-dupper once again. Aretsa Kahura can connect with a nice looking midi and gets the steal back to back. Lovely awareness to find Riley McClenahan from beyond the arc. Another kufu whirua on its way. It's clear to see that the two-point shot just so valuable in the game of 3x3 as we see another one on its way. Anika Highland showing her athleticism. Nice cut from Riley. Draws the hutter. 3 hutters now for Hastings girls. Anika Highland sees it, tries it, can't buy it. Not a bad look for her. Did commentate one of her games yesterday. That resulted in 4 of 5 from beyond the arc. She's very much capable of that two-point shot. And hand down, man down is a mentality, that's for sure. Nice use of the on-ball screen. Aretsa Kahura sees space, likes it, buys it. 15-4 now for Tauranga girls. Just under 3 minutes to play. And a hutter committed. This Tauranga girls team have done a very good job at being really aggressive on the perimeter, forcing Hastings girls into a disadvantaged position, even just trying to clear the ball. I believe there's a scoreboard issue at the moment. Catherine Jealous of Basketball New Zealand trying to figure that one out. Big shout out to Catherine Jealous and all the BBNZ staff who have put in some absolute mahi to make this tournament possible. Such a great opportunity for these young kids to be able to travel away, have a good time, and play some quality 3x3 basketball. Obviously, a lot of big national tournaments coming up this year. This is the first major one of them. And it's been a brilliant tournament, and everyone that I've spoken to has had such a great time, which is really important. And high school basketball ball goes out of bounds. See that one more time, just an errant pass. Right idea, but can't connect. Obviously, Hastings girls just trying to get anything to go, and subsequently are just trying to force. Offensive two-dupper once again for Tauranga girls. This hustle mindset. Anika Highland can't sink the mid-range after the foul call. Mid-range. What a lost art form. I myself love a pull-up J, but it's such a disencouraged thing. 3x3, a little bit more encouraged, and that's what I love. Riley McClenahan on her left hand. Great work off 2 feet. Finds the kick out. Anika Highland. Kuru Fifi Rua. There she is. Up to 17-4 now. Hastings girls, led by Nadia Tatiri, get the bucket. And that's what I'm talking about. Mid-range. Lost art form found once again. 18-4 now for Tauranga girls, showing they can fire on all cylinders, scoring all over the court. And it's all 4 of them that are contributing. All 5 of them. My mistake. Just under 2 minutes to go. Shalia Tulau bodies her way into the paint, but Tauranga girls are all over it. Anika Highland whistled for the hutter. Obviously that aggressive mentality works in their favour a lot of the time, but whistled for the hutter a couple of times so far. It's about finding that balance between that physicality and aggressiveness, and when you're stepping over the line. Shot fake, Nadia Tatiri gets Jalatiki up. These girls do a very good job at playing off of 2 feet. Riley McClenahan, big wall up. Not a huge girl in stature, but a huge girl in heart. Buckets. Oh, no look pass. Oh, that's got to be a highlight play. Dropping dimes like a bank teller. Riley McClenahan. And Anika with that lost art form. Beautiful mid-range. Defensive effort from Jalatiki. Seen that multiple times today. Potential to end the game. No good. Riley McClenahan, offensive two-dupper, but dribbles off her foot. See that Pet peeve, eh? Hate when that happens. 2 points away now are Tauranga girls. Will it go the distance or will we go to 21? 1 minute left. Should see about 4 or 5 more possessions. Anika Highland, the chance to finish it. Leaves that one short. You can tell there are some tired bodies. For those of you who haven't played 3x3, goodness me, it is a tiring game. Maybe that's just because I'm unfit, but it definitely does wonders on your body. And these girls have already played 4 games yesterday. Sure they sleep well. Kuruwhiwhirua on its way. Tauranga girls now with a chance to end it all. Jalateki attacks that high foot. Plays off 2. Anika Highland does not want a cool game just yet. Want to get reps up. Jalateki has shown her defensive prowess. Really great job to slide her feet, not give up a foul. Subsequently forced the ball to go out of bounds for Hastings girls. Charlotte Tulou just fumbles it out of bounds. Horn set for Tauranga girls. Haven't seen this yet for them today. Obviously a very common setup in the game of 3x3. You can use a high on ball or you can use a flare screen. So many options and flares off of this one. A little bit of a hold up. Couldn't tell you actually what our referee was doing, but nevertheless, get back underway. Nika Highland with the give and go. Finds Maya Kahura. Can't call game just yet. These girls want to go the distance. Jalateki just blows it up on the perimeter. Gets her hands all over it and gets the makatau patu, the jump ball. The game of 3x3 goes to the defense. Incredible defensive effort and generates another possession for her team. Anika Highland tempted to call game, goes to the rim instead. Can't connect on that one, just straight off the Papanui. Jalateki has been a defensive menace today. Secretary of Defense, you could coin her. Just a young girl herself, I believe. But that kind of defensive effort is a huge reason why these Tauranga girls are going to go 5-0 in about 2 seconds. Charlotte Tulou can't get it to connect at the buzzer. And Tauranga girls with yet another dominant win. 19-5 over Hastings girls. They are going into the quarterfinals with that #1 seed. Hastings girls going to seek their first win later today. We'll be having a quick break, and once we come back, we have some boys action. Rolleston College versus Aquinas College. Come back soon.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
One of our biggest problems we have in New Zealand is our lack of facilities, the lack of ability for kids to be able to just go in and shoot hoops. But our Hoops in Schools, Hoops in Parks project enables kids to be able to get out there and just have a go, you know, just be able to shoot hoops and have no boundaries, just go out there, have some fun. By not being able to get inside to a lot of facilities, this solves a lot of our problems. We're seeing the hoops that we've already installed just be so well utilised. Every time you drive past the school that's got these hoops in it, there's always kids using them. We know it's going to increase participation in our sport, which is a great thing.
Yeah, Hoops in Schools means to me just a lot of opportunity that when I look back and reflect on my experience at home in Portland, Whangarei, and in the schools, and there wasn't a lot of hoops around, but there was the odd hoop, and we'd always meet there, all the locals, and we'd have a ball, have fun, and that was a game for all athletes that played all different sports.
It's fantastic to see the ongoing growth of the Hoops in Schools program across the country as we continue to go into different regions. Seeing tamariki and rangatahi continuing to have fun through better accessibility is just priceless. And the true value for us is seeing the positive impact it's having across communities here in New Zealand.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've been able to put 24 hoops into 12 schools right across the province. They were installed a month or so ago, and already we've seen the impact that it's had with kids getting out in there and playing them outside of school hours and the weekends. It's really had a huge impact on the game.
good to get into the community today and see the kids just having fun and being able to, you know, have access to these amazing hoops that have been put into new communities, because a lot of schools don't have access to these things.
Now, looking at this initiative of putting a lot more hoops in schools is amazing. I've been to 3 or 4 schools today and just seeing the faces of this young tamariki has been awesome. And you know, it makes you think about where we're headed and where we've been, and you know, it brings a smile to my face too.
Atamaria, welcome back. Fog, we have some male basketball underway here. Sorry, we've already started, but we have Aquinas College and Rolleston College going at it this morning. Aquinas in the blue and Aquinas in the white and Rolleston in the blue. I'm Maya Williamson. Let's quickly go over these team lists before we get started. Michael Wade, CJ Flavel, Dan Day and Kaimani Komoana for Aquinas College. For Rolleston, Alatua, Tiatia, Ryan Druitt, Max Malloy and Real Wheaton. Aquinas College are sitting comfortably at first in their pool with 3 wins yesterday. Just dropped 1 to, believe it was Rotorua boys possibly. And Rolleston College, only the 1 win yesterday for them, sitting 5th at their pool, possibly out of contention for quarterfinals. Aquinas College, a strong team with the 1-0 lead to start. And Rolleston cannot answer. Aquinas College, coached by the great Alex Stojkovic, knows a lot about the 3x3 game, has a lot of experience in it, and has worked with his Aquinas College boys for quite a few years, I believe. Also works for the Phi male and female teams. Awesome to see the injection of the male Phi team into the Sales NBL this year. A few of these boys, I believe, probably training partners. Money Mike Wade, as he coins himself, is his nickname from beyond the arc today. Could have if you do it is good. Going to see a few more of those, I would predict. Aggressive switch, Ryan Druitt sees it, tries it, can't buy it. Another could if you do it on ways, no good. Kaimani Komoana can shoot them, as well as CJ Flavel, who connects. When Aquinas College get going, boy, are they hard to stop. They can put on some shooting clinics, that's for sure. Easy lay is good. Real Wheaton, the beneficiary of that one. They get their first point on the board. CJ Flavel tries for the no-look dime, but his hands all over that one. Money Mike Wade just beaten off the dribble by Alatua Tiatia. Money Mike Wade trying to earn his nickname. Could if you do it, is off to the left, and he signals for a Tapui substitution. Dan Day will check into the game. Rolleston College, a couple of unfortunate losses yesterday. They were the kind of team that stuck with guys but just couldn't finish out games. So they'll be wanting to get one here today. Obviously going into day 2 with just 1 win. A little bit disheartening as Real Wheaton gets to the Kurutotuku line but can't connect. CJ Flavel has to clear. Says I like that. Offensive two-upper for Kaimani, but blows the easy layup. He will not be happy with that one. Ryan Druitt, shifty, glides to the cup. Zigzag buckets. Draws the Hudder. A lot of par on that one. There's contact. We'll see that again. Slimy little crossover. Somehow gets the rack. Will shoot a Kurutotuku for the chance to cut that lead to 1, and he does. Dan Day in the corner. Connects. Pretty dangerous when you have a team full of shooters in 3x3. There's not much more you can ask for. Great footwork from Max Malloy, but off the Papanui. Mike directing, does a really good job at calling the corner up to the wing and getting that post entry from a nice angle. Kaimani can't connect on the Dirk Nowitzki special. Real Wheaton shakes and bakes. Defended well by Mike Wade. Great roll-up defense from the little man. And he tacks off the dribble. Max Malloy just not quick enough. Commits the hutter. Tries to intentionally foul Mike. As you can see here, obviously trying to get him and get a take foul to stop the drive. A little bit too late and probably not strong enough. So results in the and one, which is probably not what he was aiming for. 8-4 now for Aquinas College, just under 7 minutes to go. This Aquinas College team fighting for the best possible placing going into the quarterfinals this afternoon. Rolleston College, I believe, are out of contention, unfortunately. So for Aquinas College, it's about getting the best possible seeding for them so they have the easiest road to finals. CJ Flavel straight to the cup. An athletic guy that has an incredibly quick first step. Arguably the quickest at this tournament. I'm going to say it, ladies and gentlemen. The quickest first step is CJ Flavel. Not in relation to the great Judd and Bailey Flavel. Ryan Druitt. Shifty to the rim. Gets the hutter. Rolleston College up to 3 hutters and Aquinas on 2. Get their offensive two-dapper. I feel like I've said that a million times. This tournament, obviously offensive rebounding, a huge problem across the board. Ball goes out of bounds. And it will be Aquinas College, the beneficiary of that incredible sliding defense from Dan Day. CJ Flavel, again, that first step, and he slams it. Thunderous throwdown for CJ Flavel. He can do it all. 9-4. Now, Aquinas is very much in control of this game momentum. And a timely turnover for Rolleston plays right into that momentum for Aquinas College. Aquinas College are a huge threat in that they have many facets to their game. They've got great three-point shooters. They've got Kai Moana, who is a great interior force. Then obviously CJ Flavel can get to the rim in one dribble. If you are a very versatile 3x3 player with a lot to offer, it can be very hard to guard 4 of those. Ryan Druitt connects from beyond the arc. Brings that lead now just to 4 for Aquinas College. CJ Flavel turns the ball over. Rolleston now picking up a little bit of momentum. Real Wheaton takes a dribble for 4. He fires it. Haimani Komoana tries to be flashy with it. Can't get the finish. Ryan Druitt straight into the hands of Dan Day. Off-ball action. Kaimani, not only an interior force, but can shoot the ball too. CJ Flavel anticipates that one very easily. Heads up play, completely lag-free, but turns the ball over. Timeout called by Aquinas College. See that one more time. Great awareness, but just a little bit long for Kaimani Komoana. This Aquinas team started off really strong. We're playing really nice basketball. They've kind of lost a little bit of momentum these last few possessions. A couple of turnovers and lackluster defensive plays. Smart timeout by them to regain their composure a little bit. And for Rolleston College, it's about finding ways to stop the Aquinas scoring and force them into uncomfortable positions for them offensively. Like I said, Aquinas College are a great 3x3 team in that they have many facets of scoring. So for Rolleston College, it's finding their weak point, trying to force them to that. And with Joe Clark, a seasoned referee in the building. Shout out to the coffee truck outside. They make some banging coffee. Max Malloy sees it, likes the mismatch, but Mike Wade defending above his size. CJ Flavel, that first step to the rim, finds Money Mike Wade, earns his nickname. Once again, Kurufifirua is good. 12-6 now. Backdoor cut for Max Malloy. Can't get the finish, but cleanup crew is there. CJ Flavel, goodness me, is there anybody in the gym that can stay in front of him? But he blows the layup. Kuri 50 do it is good. Rolleston College eating away now. I believe it's up to 12-9. CJ Flavel can do it all. 14-9. Just when you think Rolleston has momentum, Mike Wade with an easy steal and a 1. Rolleston sizing it up. Step back. Bobby Jack. No good. 15-9 for Aquinas. 3.5 minutes to go. Dan Day will take a seat. Kai Money with the Kaiapoi. That's the substitution. Down screen for Mike. Ghosts the on ball and a corner kick out. No look pass to Kai Money. Can't get that one to go. What an exciting position that was for Aquinas. CJ Flavel is the man of the hour. Connects from the corner. He's having himself a game, that's for sure. 17-9 now. That one never looked like it was missing. Rolleston College now with the task to cut away this lead a little bit. Can bring it back to 6 with a kudu if you do it. Rian drew it. Uses a shot fake. Foul called. Obviously, there's no hara tinanas, which are personal fouls, so can't tell you who that was on. But reset for Rolleston College, another chance to get downhill and get to a look. Rian drew it, likes it. Can't connect, but Suzuki Shudo with the offensive two-dupper. Rian drew it, the beneficiary of that work from Suzuki. CJ Flavel, shot fake. Kai Moani. Lovely footwork. Spin cycle. Posting and toasting. CJ uses the ghost screen from Kaimani. Finds Dan Day in the corner all alone. Can't connect. CJ uses his athleticism. Easy offensive two-dupper. He is all over the show today, and they are 2 points away from calling it game once and for all. Ball goes out of bounds off of a missed kudu Fifi Rua. Rolleston College just falling short on a lot of their threes today. A lot of their twos. Sorry, keep doing that. Damn. Dan Day sets the on ball. Nice hook pass. Kai Mani, sorry. Little spin to the rim. He loves a little spin move. And Max Malloy wants to eat up right back. Step back midi is good. I like that. Just saying, the mid-range, especially the pull-up mid-range, is a bit of a lost art form in basketball nowadays. But more encouraged in the 3x3 game, which I love. Dan Day, great kick out to Kai Mani, who calls game. Thank you very much. We don't want to go the distance. And a hugely dominant win for Aquinas College. Let's see that winning play one more time. Kai Mani, Komoana, showing his dominance today. A couple of posting and toasting moves to the rim. And a tray to finish things off. 22-11 for Aquinas College over Rolleston. We're going to take a quick little break, and we'll be back with some more great basketball after the break. St. John's play HIBS Boys School. Don't go anywhere.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in the Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
Awesome.
yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started a holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had. The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school.
Yep.
So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Whakahaere mātou, tō mātou kura i tētahi kaupapa poitūkohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa, ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou i ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou i tētahi whakataitai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me e tahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Kia ora whanau and welcome back to day 2 of the 3x3 BBNZ Secondary School Nationals. Absolute hotbed of basketball here in the windy city of Wellington at the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. I'm Maya Williamson and I'm taking you through day 2, court 2. We have ourselves a ball game here. St John's versus HIBS, Hutt International Boys School. HIBS unfortunately finished last in their pool yesterday, didn't get a win at all. So they'll be seeking their first one here today. St John's finished second in their pool with 3 wins, just dropping 1 game. So HIBS will be out of contention for quarterfinals, but St John's want to get the highest placing they possibly can in order to get a good quarterfinal. For HIBS, we have Bruno Thompson, Inaki Isabella, Noah Wright, Aubrey Chunga, and Cooper Bikoro. And for St John's, trying to find it in front of me. We have Bryson Hirawini, Dominic Pearce, Hunter Seville, Arama Tsirangi, and Connor McKay. St. John's were very dominant yesterday. They play a really, really nice game. Have a couple of really good downhill guys, as well as guys that can knock it down from beyond the arc, which is a really nice balance to have in the game of 3x3. For HIBS, same kind of thing. They had a couple of games where they got hot from beyond the arc, and then a couple of guys that can go downhill as well. Had a few games where they were definitely in contention, but just couldn't finish it off, which seems to be a common theme for a few teams here at 3x3. Some games just don't go your way at the very end, and it can result in not getting a win. But that donut on the scoreboard, not necessarily reflective of the effort they put in yesterday. We see a great crowd here at the Akau Tangi Sports Centre here in Wellington. We've got some close games going on Court 1 and Court 3 as well. It's been some really good basketball yesterday, and it's only getting better today. Make sure you stick around later to see who our secondary school 3x3 champion is for both sides. We're underway here. Hutt Valley International Boys School. The turnover straight away to start things off. St. John's will see their first possession of the game. Inside seal. Great ball movement to start things off for St. John's. Can't connect. HIBS now with a chance to get something on the board. And they cannot. But the offensive two-dupper almost comes up in their favour. Could have 50 to it. No good from Bryson Hidaweni. Going to see a stoppage by Team Grey here. Walking over the score bench. Shout out to our volunteers who have been here all day, every day, making this possible. It's a huge team effort to get these tournaments happening and underway. And like I said, a hotbed of basketball here in the Windy City. We've had some absolute pearlers, some exciting overtime finishes, and we've got a three-way tie, I believe, in one of the boys' pools. Earlier this morning, I gave my pick for the winners. Rotorua Boys High was my big pick for the boys. But St. John's could be in contention themselves as well. And for the girls, my pick was Tauranga Girls. Could be closely contested by the likes of St. Peter's and Te Kitakotu. Oh, wow. Apple TV instead of a shot clock for us today. A little bit of technical difficulties, hence why we are stopping. Gives the team a chance to recuperate and talk game strategy. The great thing about 3x3 is there is not any game coaching allowed by coaches from the sideline, which means that it's primarily led by players. Gives these high school guys a really good opportunity to take initiative themselves and make tactical changes and adjustments based off of their own knowledge. Player-led basketball develops really good leaders and problem solvers. So it's a nice touch for these high school guys playing 3x3. Underway once again, the Apple TV issue fixed. Inside seal catch for HIBS, and it's good. Posted and toasting is Inaki Zabella. St. John's has got to find an answer here. Spin move, no good for Hunter Seville. One of the guys that showed an excellent downhill penetration game yesterday. Super quick off his first step and able to get to the rim on both hands. The man of the other commits a hutter on that downhill drive from Bruno Thompson. Bruno Thompson will attempt a kuru tautoku. And just short. There's going to be some tired bodies. A long day of basketball yesterday. And another long day today, unfortunately. If anyone at home has ever played 3x3, you'll know how physically exhausting that game is. Could be a sign of my unfitness, but definitely a very physical game. You have to exert a lot of energy, and you don't have any chance to hide offensively. Really good for skill development, to learn how to become a really good one-on-one player, develop your dribbling, shooting, and passing skills, and really good for developing individual defense. If you've watched a lot of 3x3, you know that it's quite positionless. All positions have to learn how to guard everyone, from post players to the quickest guards on the floor. If you want to watch some other quality 3x3, make sure you tune into the Tall Blacks at their tour at the moment. Had a huge overtime win last night over Mongolia, courtesy of an Aiden Tonch game winner at the UO Q2-1 in Hong Kong. Just having some more technical difficulties here on court 2. Nothing that we can do. Things happen. We've got all our BB&Z staff all over it. Shout out to our wonderful, hard-working BB&Z staff who have put some absolute work in behind the scenes to make this possible. Obviously, we just see all the fruits of their labour with great basketball and great live streams, but BB&Z have done a lot of administration work to make this possible. Bailey's and Caltex, also our sponsors, and the Girls Got Game initiative. Whakata Māori as well deserve a huge shout out for making this live stream happen. Getting me and Andrew Horrocks, the other commentator, on board, providing you hopefully some entertainment while you're watching. If you've turned me on mute, I wouldn't blame you. Got to the point yesterday where I wanted to turn myself on mute as well. Nevertheless, we have some great basketball in front of us, which is about to resume. Our BB&Z staff have solved the issue, whatever it is. And we can once again get underway by way of St. John's. No good from beyond the arc for Dominic Pearce. Offensive two-dupper. Falls back into the hands of St. John's. Connor Pearce spinning, but blocked away. Downhill penetration from Bryson Hidewini. Once again, Topare blocks that one away. And a bucket for HIBS by way of Aubrey Chunga. Good on the Kuru Whiwhirua for Connor McKay. And HIBS with nowhere to go picks the ball up on the perimeter. Let's have a gaze at that. Kuru Whiwhirua ties things up. 2 apiece here early. Still 8 minutes to go in this ball game. St. John's applying a lot of great perimeter pressure. The uphill screen, Aubrey Chunga connects. Had a great shooting day yesterday as well. He recognises that they're going under on that screen. Takes advantage of it. Bryson Hidewini. Nice footwork to the rim. And proceeds to play some excellent perimeter defence. Only 12 seconds to work with in 3x3. So if you can force your opposition to play outside the perimeter for a good chunk of that, they're bound to force a really hard shot. St. John's will get possession. Go screen for Connor McKay. Leaves that one fully short. Possibly a little bit of wind in here or some sore arms from a big day yesterday. Ball up the top for HIBS by way of Noah Wright. Another stoppage here. I think we've had another Apple TV issue. I've never seen so many Apple TV issues stopping the game. That's our trusty shot clock on the baseline there. Obviously a relatively important part of this game. And the boys with another chance to have a timeout. So a lot of tactical thinking for these teams here today with how many stoppages we're having. We have our new BB&Z employee, Alex, there, putting the mahi in, trying to solve this problem. Technology, man. Technology. If you are wanting to watch some basketball, you can still head over to Court 1, where Otago boys are taking on Rosmini. A high table clash for them. But then come back and join us once we get back underway. There is some communication happening with the referee at the moment. I believe they are going to ditch the Apple TV. We've actually whipped out the iPad and we're having a manual shot clock in the corner over there. It's all about innovation, you know, that's Kiwi ingenuity at its finest. HIBS now exposing the lack of weak side defense, getting to the cup with ease, sending the lead now to 5-3. 7 and a bit to go. Downhill for Hunter Savelle. Draws the Hutter. And again, just showing his downhill game. Super quick off that first dribble. Not a huge guy in stature. but really good at getting to the rim and finishing or drawing the hara. Kuru Tautaku is good with a friendly roll. Cuts that lead to 1 now. Aubrey Chunga seems to lead this team. Drops the dime. And a good finish for Noah Wright. All things going well so far for Hibs. Hunter Seville can't connect. Great effort for that offensive tūrapa. Arama Tirangi. I believe he is a relative of Ruben Tirangi. Do not quote me on that, but that is a famous basketball last name. If you don't know who I'm talking about, you should know. Connor Pierce says, absolutely not, I'll have that one. But Hibs gets it to go off the offensive tūrapa. Hunter Seville uses that jab step and draws the hara once again. That's back-to-back position, so he's just going downhill and taking the contact. Hibs on the back foot, out of rotation, really no option left but to foul. Even Stevens that one up with a Kuru Tautaku. 6 and some change to go. Good tight game here early. Didn't clear. So initially we thought and one, but didn't clear the ball in 3x3. You have to get both feet cleanly outside the 2-point line. And that was not done. That is correct call by our team Grey, who we can trust in always. Flare screen and the slip. Bryson Hidawini. Great move, but can't get the left-hand finish to go. Those darn left-hand finishes, I tell you. Noah Wright with the easy lay. Hibs finding everything at the rim. And Hunter Seville. Yahtzee from beyond the arc. 8-7 now. A good close contest. These guys just trading buckets. Could go down to the wire. Ball's found itself floating away. St. John's playing some really pressured upward defense. Gets beat off the dribble, but rotates well. Nice ball up there. Contests well. Offensive tūrapa once again. Love to see an across the board effort and putting bodies on the line and trying to get a box out. Obviously very difficult with a mismatch. Ends up with that, hands all over it. Kuru Tautaku is good. Great lag free play. Hunter Seville is their guy today. Turns the ball over though. Could have laid that one up. Playing unselfish basketball is never a bad thing. Aubrey Chunga coming off the on ball now. Great 2-foot stop. Contests well. The long Dominic Pierce. There he is from beyond the arc. Kuru Whiwhiroa. Never looked like it was missing. Silky smooth jump shot. 9-9. Just ticked under 5 minutes left to go. Cash money, baby. A lot of movement to get the ball back in Aubrey Chunga's hands. Takes advantage of the long closeout. Huge foul committed by Dominic Pierce. Just didn't time his jump quite right. Inaki Zabella does a really good job at noticing that timing and absorbing the contact. See that again, the offensive tūrapa. Then takes the huge hit and connects on the Kuru Tautaku. McDowner, who ex-coach of the Canterbury Rams, coaching in Japan now, always taught me to leave the ground second defensively. The verticality is great, but don't leave the ground too early. Downhill penetration we see goes out of bounds, but stays the way of St. John's. Little Iverson cut for Dominic Pierce. He'll catch the ball. Good from the Kuru Whiwhiroa line. St. John's now. First lead of the game for these guys and get the turnover. Hara committed, though a push off, I think, for Dominic Pierce. Let's just take another look at that. Kuru Whiwhiroa. Cash money. Again, no good for Inaki Sabella. Rumbling, stumbling and tumbling. People everywhere. Balls flying everywhere. But it will go the way of Hibs. every possession kind of counts from here on out. Get into that point in the game where teams can start pulling away. We might see a close finish to this one, though. Could we see an overtime finish? I haven't yet commentated an overtime finish, and I'm really wanting one by the end of today. Could this be the one? A lot of physicality. Aubrey Chunga gets called for the offensive foul. Questioning that one, felt as if he got pushed. We'll see that one more time. See a lot of physicality going through, and possibly a fair call. Did give a little elbow when coming to set that screen. Dominic Pearce throws the dime to Hunter Seville, who finds a gap. Great kick out. Connor McKay can connect. Lovely play and puts St. John's up now 3. No answer from Hibs. Ball goes out of bounds off of Bruno Thompson, I believe. St. John's now could put themselves up by as much as 5. Haramatirangi trying to direct traffic, just decides to bully ball instead. Let's say that was a pass and draws a lot of contact on that one. Not in the upward shooting motion on that one, so we will see a check up the top. And St. John's, yet again, another chance to dig the hole a little bit deeper. Ghost screen, and off the back of that, Hunter Seville attacks downhill. The great thing about a ghost screen, which is, if you don't know, when you go to set a screen and you run all the way through, just opens up that lane for your really good downhill penetrator to get to the rack. Aubrey Chunga fires one away. Hibs had great momentum at the start of the game. Haven't found that consistency yet in the last few minutes, but get one on the board. Cut that to 2. A timely bucket, considering only 2.5 minutes left in this game for Hibs. Doesn't mean too much in terms of their rest of the day, but for St. John's, they'll be wanting to get, again, the highest position possible going into quarterfinal play. The boys' competition has been very even throughout. Had a 2 or 3 way tie in the boys' A pool, and then a couple of close ones with the boys' B pool as well, which is what you love to see at a tournament. Kurewhiwhitua, no good from Noah Wright. So these are becoming very important possessions for both teams, offensively and defensively. I'm assuming we're going to go all the way to the final minute. Aramatirangi, nice kick out. Bryson Hirawini can't connect, but the offensive tūrapa for Arama. And Bryson again, huge block from Aubrey Chunga and a great defensive possession. Hibs now, Kurewhiwhitua could tie things up. Shot clock possibly an issue, but turns the ball over. Hunter Seville connects on the Kurewhiwhitua. That is huge for St. John's. And these positions now deadly important for Hibs. And they just cannot capitalise. Another one of these games for Hibs. They start off strong and just struggling to finish in these last few minutes. Can't find much consistency. Struggling to get to the rim and then commit the hutta. Their 5th of the game, getting dangerously close to that 7-point bonus mark. See that again. A lot of contact on that one. Hunter Seville does a good job to withstand and draw the foul. Bryson Hirawini gets his defender up in the air and glides to the cup, extending that lead out once again. Can probably call it to be over unless Hibs pulls a miracle out of the bag. Bryson Hirawini through contact, barely looked at the rim, still got the finish. And a timeout called now by Hibs. Talking strategy becomes important down the stretch, how you execute. Obviously wanting to get a stop and not commit any more huttas. Like I said, they are dangerously close to that bonus point, but it's also about how are you going to find your 2-point looks for shooters, whether that be a flare screen, drive and kick, something for them to discuss. Haven't had a lot of luck from beyond the arc today, but these are the kind of shots they need to be finding to claw away that lead a little bit. Coming up after this, we have the first of our girls' quarterfinals. St. Andrews College versus Hamilton girls. Stack finished 3rd in their pool, and Hamilton 2nd. Only dropped the 1 game to Tauranga girls by 2. That is a highly anticipated ball game. St. Andrews College have not lost a quarterfinal probably in the last, I want to say, 6-7 years. So huge riding on that game. Aubrey Chunga knows what he needs to do. And St. John's happy to allow that 1 point shot. But ball goes out of bounds. Just a little bit of an errant pass. So not the offensive position you want in the position that Hibs are in now. And St. John's can be relatively comfortable where they are. Hunter Seville trying to dig that hole a little deeper. Offensive two-upper for Bryson Hidawini. They are happy just to relax, wind the clock down. Aramatsirangi tries to thread the needle, but throws it out of bounds. See that again. I know what he was trying to do. I see the vision. Hibs now, again, have to get it to. But St. John's just blowing up any of their actions. Kurififirua is good, on its way, but can't connect. And out of bounds. So they're not the most favourable last couple of minutes for Hibs, unfortunately. But St. John's have done a very good job at picking up momentum, playing their game, and it's been successful for them. For wind down the clock, Dominic Pierce will fire one last one away. The bank is open on a Sunday in the Windy City. And with that, see an 18-11 W for St. John's over Hibs. Let's see that bank shot one more time. Cash me out. Dominic Pierce, 18-11 dominant win for St. John's. Make sure you stick around for the aforementioned quarter-final game between St. Andrews College and Hamilton Girls. I will see you very shortly.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Atamaria, kia ora, and welcome back to the first round of quarter-final clashes here on day 2 of the Basketball New Zealand 3x3 Secondary School Nationals. And what better way to start it off with an absolute blinder between St Andrews College and Hamilton Girls. I'm Maya Williamson, leading you through this absolute brilliant day of basketball in Windy City, Wellington, at the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. For St Andrews College, we have Ava Jones, Ophelia, and Rafferty Powell, Ella Sharp, and Mania Tofu. And for Hamilton Girls, we have Tima Parawuka, Caitlin Hull, Kasia Miringi Orangi, Baladi Teresa, and Wallace Tyler. For St Andrews College, keep an eye out for Ava Jones. She's been their main source of offence throughout the year, and Tima Parawuka and Kasia Miringi Orangi for Hamilton girls. But I can promise you, everyone you'll see on the court today is an absolute hooper. Tima Parawuka swarming defence, and 3 seconds in the key on the first position for St Andrews College. St Andrews College just had a tough loss to St Peter's College Cambridge this morning, just by 2. So finished third in their pool, but had a couple of close games, lost by a couple to Kotu yesterday as well. And Hamilton girls, just the 1 loss for them against Tauranga College in pool play. Tima Parawuka, the easiest layup should get today. And then given a warning, you cannot play defence in that charge circle. You've got to let Stack clear it. Say that again, just given an easy lay to the hoop, lack of communication possibly, and obviously exposed a lack of help side defence that doesn't really exist in 3x3. Ophelia Powell was huge yesterday against Te Kurakotu. Caitlin Hull gets the steal, not a favourable start for St Andrews College. Kasia off the Papanui with that layup. And Ava Jones, you don't want to leave her open. Connects on the Kurawhiwhirua, ties things up. Ava Jones recently just moved to St Andrews College from Waimea. Probably recognise the last name a little bit. Caitlin Hull, easy lay. Ava Jones uses her hesitation really well, plays off 2, takes contact from Tima Parawuka. No whistle. Hamilton looking casual in their approach. Looking like some tired bodies. Kasia can light it up. When she gets hot, she is dangerous, especially in a game of 3x3. Hot shooting from beyond the arc can win you a game. Stagnation from St Andrews College. Ava Jones can't connect. They're going to have to find another route of scoring. Tima Parawuka getting to the rim whenever she likes. Ball fluffs around a bit before it goes out of bounds. St Andrews College will have possession. Again, a couple of tough losses for these girls, so they're going to have to make adjustments from what didn't go well for them. I heard they had a very physical game against St Peter's this morning. For better or for worse, Manaya Tofu, young student, gets the ball ripped from her by Tima Parawuka. Just takes her lunch money. Trying to teach her lesson. Tima Parawuka downhill, plays off 2, but whistled for a travel. Just moved that pivot foot a little bit. Now it's up to St Andrews College. Like we said, find another route of scoring. Off-ball screen set by Rafferty Powell. Into the on-ball for Ava Jones. A nice action, but can't capitalise on that. You can't ask for more, though. Wide open 2 for a great shooter. And congestion. Maybe a little bit of confusion for those Hamilton girls. Obviously, Kasia trying to go downhill, but Baladi Teresa in her way a little bit. And then just straight out of bounds, right to our cameraman, who was not ready for the pass. Hamilton girls with that swarming defense on the perimeter. Stack haven't even touched the paint yet. And then the steal from Caitlin Hull, a very good defensive possession. If they can capitalise, they will gain a lot of momentum. Wallace Tyler, kick out to Caitlin Hull. Rafferty Powell commits the hutter on that one. Caitlin Hull with the first kuru tautuku of the game. Just under 7 minutes. See that one more time. Just Rafferty Powell left in the mud a little bit on the back foot. Tries to contest, but commits the hutter. Stack got in the bonus yesterday against Te Kurakotu, and that is what hurt them to end the game. We're going to see check up the top instead of a Te Kurakotu. Sorry, a kuru tautuku. Tima Parawuka. And another easy lay. Again, seems to be gliding to the cup a little too easily. Gets the steal. A lot of physicality from Hamilton here early. Ava Jones deciding to give it back. Commits the take foul. See that one more time. Hara mahi marika, which means an intentional foul, just to slow them down, disallow the scoring, and then get herself a break. She's withstanding a lot of physical contact from this Hamilton girls side, so it probably wants a little bit of a breather. Ophelia Powell knocks the ball from Kasia and wants it herself. Loves to go downhill on that left hand. Uses the in and out dribble. Ref whistled for a shot clock violation. Possibly wasn't reset from the refresh of the position. So Stack will have it up the top. They've used the screen away into an on-ball quite a lot, and they're not gaining a lot from it. Would be nice to see them kind of adjust to something else, maybe open the floor a little bit. Offensive foul called on Ophelia Powell. So their third Hara, and a no score position once again. You can see that she just extends that elbow out a little bit. Low scoring game in this quarterfinal, 4-2 for Hamilton girls. Kasia utilises her shot fake. Temapara Walker gets up in the air, but can't capitalise. Almost an offensive two-dupper. St Andrews College now gifted a position. Could tie it or just cut the lead to 1. So they space the floor nicely. And they're getting into their off-ball look once again. Ava Jones picks the ball up. Fires the pass away to Ava as Ophelia. And a nice bucket for St Andrews. A timely one. Cuts that lead to 1 now. Temapara Walker leads the charge for Hamilton girls. Lot of physicality on the perimeter, and a Hara whistled. First one of the game for Hamilton girls, despite their aggressiveness. See that other angle of that. She had no complaints about that, Hara. Stack now getting into that same action. Referee does a really good job at making a read. Obviously, the same play over and over is easy to read for Hamilton girls, so they have a little wrinkle, but they can't capitalise on that possession either. Both teams just hugely slowing down and scoring these last few minutes. Temapara fires the pass away. Offensive two-dupper once again. Hamilton girls just granting themselves second chance opportunities, but they can't connect. St Andrews probably quite fortunate in that sense. Kasia reads that easily and gets a little floater to go. Can't connect though. Rims have glad wrap on it in these quarterfinals. Obviously a lot more riding on this game than their pool games. A little bit of nervous possibly. A lot of physicality on that one. Ophelia takes the hit from Temapara Walker. Heaps of power on that one. Offensive two-dupper results in, yeah, that's a huge hit. And a tough finish from Ophelia Powell. Again, not huge in stature, but plays above her size. Chance to take the lead with the Kuru Tautuku. And that's good. Leather through lace puts St Andrews up 1 for the first time in this game. Just over 4 minutes to play. Stack with a little bit of momentum now. They've settled into the game. They're finding their looks. And they've done a better job defensively. I think they've realised they can be nice and physical. Ophelia Powell beaten off the dribble by Temapara Walker. Picks the ball up, but Caitlin Hull does a very good job disallowing the 2-point shot. Hand off to Rafferty Powell. Has to take the step back. Good defensive position for Hamilton. We are tied at 5 apiece, 3.5 minutes to go. Would love to see this go the distance. Off the Papanui for Caitlin Hull. Gets over the screen. Stack, just nowhere to go. Rafferty Powell wants to do it all herself. And ball comes off her knee. She'll take a Taipoi, and Ella Sharp will come in. 3x3 is a team game. Using all 3 girls on the court makes it a lot easier to score. Ava Jones recognises that one a little bit too late. Caitlin Hull can't connect. Ella Sharp directing orders at her teammates. Ophelia Powell just wants to go downhill. Ella will let it go. We'll count that as a pass. You know, that's a great assist to Ava Jones. Can tally that one down on the stat sheet. It's assist for Ella Sharp. Ophelia Powell hunting a taupare, hunting a block, but commits the Hara instead. She's had a few big block plays already. Probably wants yet another highlight, but commits a Hara instead. Bloody Teresa cannot connect, so St Andrews will remain in the lead by 1. Ophelia Powell, shifty move, but everything but the finish. Kasia utilises her shot fake well. She is a high-quality 2-point shooter, so she can use that shot fake to get defenders up in the air. And unfortunately, blocked away by Ella Sharp into her hands and out of bounds. One of the most unfortunate things that can happen in a layup situation. Take another look at that. St Andrews now with a chance to extend their lead once again. They're running that same play, and Hamilton girls just reading it exceptionally well. Switching it and blowing the action. Not a lot of time on the shot clock. Ref has to throw one up, but gets the offensive toot-upper. Takes a whole bunch of contacts. I guess once we get to these playoff games, refs are allowing for a lot more physicality and aggressiveness at the rim. So these girls got to find ways to play through it. Caitlin Hull can't finish. Another game delay warning. You can't guard in that charge circle when clearing the ball. Obviously 3x3, not a prominent game for years in New Zealand. So players just still learning the little ins and the outs. And that's going to be a technical foul on Hamilton girls. Once you get the one warning for it, which they have been awarded, it has then resulted in a technical foul for one shot. So a huge position for Stack here. Because not only will they get possession back, but they could be up 2 after this free throw. That's 3 hudders now for Hamilton girls, 4 for Stack. Once you get to that 7-point mark, it becomes 2 free throws. Obviously you want to steer clear of that to award any positions. It's going to be white ball off of the toot-upper. That would have been a timely free throw for St Andrews College. Just over 2 minutes to go here and only 6-5. A very low-scoring game for both teams. Testament, I think, to the aggressive defense both have played. Nice little give-and-go action to get Ava Jones downhill. Split kick extra. Ella Sharp's got to fire away. Another shot assist, whatever, to Ava Jones, but can't get it to go before the shot clock is up. Hamilton girls now have a possession. They could either take the lead or even Stevens things up. Timapara Walker sizes up. Caitlin Hull just beats Mania off the dribble and a huge toe butt for Ophelia Powell. Probably the last person you expect to get a big time block considering her stature. I can say that because I am 5 foot tall, but a huge play. And then does a good job walling up, but Timapara Walker with a tough finish to even things up with 1.5 minutes. Is this going to be the overtime game that I get to commentate? Perfect quarterfinal situation. Mania Tofu forces that one up. Hamilton girls happy to let her shoot that one. Bloody Teresa takes a lot of contact from Ava Jones down low. Great to see a high school game with just so much physicality as we see a timeout called with 1:14 to go. 6-all fouls at 4 for St Andrews and 3 for Hamilton girls. Everything from here on out, very important. Free throw shooting, super important for both sides. And a chance for these girls to become tactical about what they do offensively, what sets they run, and how they execute defensively. Neither team wants to give up any hudders or 2-point shots. Really good opportunity for these guys to play a lead, a tactical situation like this. Typically in 5-on-5, obviously your coach is calling all the shots. You're just executing that. But these guys, it's all on them to execute in these last minute. Timapara Walker likes her matchup. Ava Jones likes it too. Offensive toot-upper somehow for Caitlin Hull. Stacks seem to have possession, but she rips it out of their hands. Timapara Walker. You happy with Timapara shooting that? She got a high quality floater shot. Kasia is in. And Hamilton, another possession. They can put some nails in the coffin if they get a bucket. Ava Jones. Kasia! Huge kuruwhiwhirua. That could be the be-all, end-all if St Andrews cannot execute. A timely 2 from Kasia. That is huge. Ice in her veins. Timapara Walker trying to extend on this lead. Can she go 2 from 2? No, she cannot. Ophelia grabs the rebound. A bucket is needed. And she cannot execute. 23 seconds to go. Hamilton girls happy to take all the time they want. Caitlin Hull more free than St Andrews would like. Believe that should be St Andrew's ball. Referees will have a discussion about this, obviously very important. Looks like it's going to be Hamilton possession. May have come off Rafferty Powell's knee. 11 seconds. St Andrews down 2. Have to get a stop. And offensive foul. Timapata Walker. And a little bit of tassel between these two. Ref gives it a clap. Timapata Walker mocks them right back in the competitive spirit of the game. Of course, timeout called. St Andrews College have 9 seconds. They have to get a 2. If I'm Hamilton girls, I'm allowing any layups. I'm happy with that. Again, St Andrews College now, it's player-led and a tactical solution. Have to use their own initiative to try and get the ball to their trusted 2-point shooter. My prediction would be, as we see, Rotorua Boys High School. They were my picks to win the entire boys squad. Xandermaster sees the camera on him getting a little bit shy. Xandermaster's my pick for MVP. It could be wrong, but check in later at 4:30 to see if I'm right. Huge position. Ava Jones can't connect. And that could be the end of the game. Ophelia Powell commits the Hara. Smart play. Still have a chance here. But they're going to have to foul once again. And what an end to this game. Time will run out. And Hamilton girls have done it by way of a huge 2-point shot from Keija Miringa Orangi. Hamilton girls will advance to the semi-finals of the Basketball New Zealand 3x3 Secondary School Nationals. And St Andrews, for the first time in a long time, will not go through past the quarterfinals. We're going to take a quick break, but do not go anywhere because there is more excellent basketball to be played. Te Kura Koutou will play Kaipoi in the second girls quarterfinal. Don't go anywhere.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Kia ora everyone and welcome back. What great basketball we've seen unfold in front of us already, and it's not even lunchtime. Continuing on with some more high quality basketball at the 3x3 Secondary School Nationals Girls Quarterfinal 3 unfolding before us between Te Kurakotu and Kaiapoi Girls High School. I'm Maya Williamson and I'll be taking you through Court 2, Day 2. Te Kurakotu finished second in their pool and Kaiapoi finished third. So Te Kurakotu, a little bit of an upper hand for them. Nonetheless, a great ball game that we have in front of us. For Te Kurakotu, we have Waiheke Rio, Waikimihia Douglas Corona, Nahirata Homaha, Marewa Wairia Tamai and Kali Kau. Waiheke Rio, the star of their game this morning. Kaipoi High, we have Maddie Gasconi, Aaliyah Newton, Anika Shaw, Hannah Tolley and Eva Parry. And our wonderful team great names on the screen there. Aaliyah Newton, as you can see, she was the star of their Kaipoi team yesterday. Has a lot of 3x3 experience under her belt. Played at the New Zealand Under-17 3x3 a few years ago and in the Tauihi 3x3 comp last year. Draws the foul right on cue. First play, you'll see her going downhill on her left hand quite often today, and she gets the kuru tautaku to go. Waikimi here likes the mismatch, but Anika Shaw gives it, and Waikimi here can't convert. Best feeling ever as a short person when you stop a big from scoring. I can speak from the few experiences that I've had in it myself. Waiheke Rio, her deadly hezi, proving to be difficult for anybody to guard. Fumbles the ball a little bit, but gets the finish to go. Don't know why the scoreboard is unable for you guys to see, but that is now 2-1 for Kaipoi High. Scoreboard now able for you guys to see 2 apiece, both by way of Aaliyah Newton and Waiheke Rio. The leaders and offensive firepower for their sides. Waikimi here, don't leave her all alone. Can't connect on that one. Hannah Tolley, spoke about her yesterday, just emulates what a positionless big looks like in modern basketball. Anika Shaw, clean-up crew with the reverse lay. Nahirata Homaha likes the hezi too. Can't get the finish. Anika Shaw, defending above her size. Knows what she needs to do to get the dub. Hannah Tolley, nice little bucket. Early 4-2 lead now for Kaiapoi. Entry pass is flashy to Waikimi here. No luck so far. Waiheke Rio is dangerous from beyond the arc, but nothing on that one. Someone leave a door open in here or something. 8 minutes to go still in this ball game. Let's see Hannah Tolley's big bucket one more time. Postin' and toastin'. Nick Shaw, entry pass denied away. Waikimi here rejects the screen. Hannah walls up well, but Waikimi here gets the nice finish to go. Hannah Tolley attacks, takes a whole bunch of contact from Waikimi here and draws the hara. Hannah Tolley, a great versatile big. As you can see, she can go back to the basket, but also go downhill from the Kuruwhiwhirua line. Comes off the on-ball. Waiheke Rio asks for a travel. Aaliyah Newton can't connect. Waiheke Rio on an island by herself, picked up by Hannah Tolley. My goodness, that hezi is deadly. Wheel to Marewa. And Aaliyah Newton anticipating the kick out, blowing it up. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Going to have to be practically a catch and shoot from Te Kurakotu here. Kaipoi recognising this, forcing a tough shot. Waiheke Rio though. Goodness me. From downtown. Anika Shaw can't connect, but gets her offensive two-dupper. Hands all over that one. And Te Kurakotu with a chance now to extend their lead after gaining it for the first time. Waiheke Rio slips and gives Waikimi here a lane. She takes it, but back, Tapa. Anika Shaw gets her offensive two-dupper. No, she does not. Waiheke Rio directing traffic. Waikimi here, lovely footwork to the glass of the Papanui, and a 6-4 lead now for Te Kotu. Spin cycle, Aaliyah Newton sees it, tries it, buys it. Cuts away that lead, 6.5 minutes still to play. Waikimi here, a great interior presence. Answers right back. Kuriwhiwhi just off for Anika Shaw. Happy with her taking those though. She is a high quality 2-point shooter herself. Waikimi here, 3 possessions back to back. She goes to work, can't connect, and gets the steal. Waiheke Rio connects once again, proving she can do it all. Do you get close and put a hand up, or do you sag off and get a 2 hit in your face? It's a hard task to defend Waiheke Rio. Waikimi here looks for one of her own. Big rebound from Maddie Gasconi. Aaliyah Newton stuck a little bit on an island there. Anika Shaw, front of the iron. 9-7, just under 6 minutes to play. 9-6, sorry. Waikimi here loves the spin move and the finish. Such great footwork and touch around the rim. Huge interior presence and hard to guard. Maddie Gasconi with a Kuriwhiwhi of her own. Aaliyah Newton generates a second chance. And another one. Maddie Gasconi has to finish. Cannot. Huge block from Maddie Gasconi. Disallows that 2-point shot from Waikimi here. And we'll see a couple of tapuis. See that again. Not in my house. Thank you very much. Going to go the way of Te Kotu. Nahirata Homaha, sorry. Waiheke sizes up. Step back. Nahirata can't connect. Offensive rebound from the smallest girl on the court. Spin cycle. Takes a lot of contact. Both these quarterfinals have been very aggressive games. The one just played before, St Andrews and Hamilton girls. A lot of physicality and a lot of aggression allowed by our team great. That's the great thing about a 3x3 game. So much physicality. Waiheke from downtown. Can't get that one to go. 10-6 for Te Kotu. Kaipoi with some important possessions ahead to chip away at this lead. This Te Kotu team actually filled with 3 girls that played for the under-15 Rotorua team at under-15 nationals last year. A really young squad, so to see them up in a quarterfinal, such a young group, so exciting for the future. Out of bounds for Kaipoi, an important position for them that they cannot capitalise on. To give Te Kotu a chance, they can go up by 6 now. Nahirata Homaha will have possession up the top. Nahirata doesn't need the down screen. Likes her matchup. Gets to the rack. Big, strong move. Draws the hara. And a Kuru Tautoko on the way. You can see her eyeing up her teammate setting the down screen, but she doesn't need a down screen. She just needs buckets. Waiheke Rio takes the on ball from Waikimi here. Oh my goodness. She is a walking highlight reel. Anika Shaw tries to give it back, but can't. Waiheke Rio, a part of the junior Tulferen squad that headed away to Oceania's last year after secondary school nationals. And it's not surprising to hear that, is it? Off-ball screen for Waiheke, blown up by Kaiapoi. They get position now, have to clear it. Hanatoli with a Kuriwhiwhi of her own. Anika Shaw. Honestly, is she 7 foot? She's playing like it. Good move by Hanatolu, but everything but. Kaipoi slowing, just slowing down, sorry, getting my words mixed up. Nahirata Homaha. 12-6 lead now for Te Kotu. Game starting to slip out of Kaipoi's hands. Te Kotu executing their defensive positions really well. Kaipoi just can't find anything. No luck from beyond the arc. And then just finishing around the rim. Gone out of their hands. Timeout called by Kaipoi. Few things to discuss here. A 12-6 lead by Takotu. 3 minutes to go. If they continue to play the way they have, we could possibly see a good dominant win from them. Make sure you continue to join in on our live stream here. Court 2 and Court 1 displaying the boys quarterfinals in the next 2 rounds. Coming up next, we have Palmerston North boys versus St. John's. And later today, a champion of 3x3 Secondary School Nationals will be coined. If you did not see or hear it earlier, my picks are Tauranga girls for the girls side and Rotorua boys. Xander Masters is my pick for MVP. I could be totally wrong, because I usually am, but that's what my gut is feeling today. So come back at 4 o'clock and 4:25 to find out. Kaipoi now, again, they need to execute offensively. They can't do that. Anika Shaw, she's playing like she is a big. I love to see it. 12-7. Waihikirio likes it. Great wheel from Nahinata Homaha. Great off-ball awareness, but off the back tupper for that one. Anika Shaw blocked away by Nahinata Homaha. And Waiheke likes the matchup. Patient kick. Bang. That's a huge 2 for Takotu. 14-7 now. A comfortable lead. Foul given by Waihikirio, their third hutta of the game. Just uses their body to push into Hanatoli a little bit. They need to get a bucket, and they need a bucket fast. Aaliyah Newton knows it, but short on the layup. Great screen and roll, a fundamental part of basketball. Kalikau from the corner. My apologies, Marewa from the corner. Aaliyah Newton, bang, bang, from beyond the arc. Kurufifirua is good. Chews away that lead just a little bit. 5 points now for Takotu. As I say that, huge and one by Marewa. The hoop and the harm. Oh, just as I say that, Machi Pang doesn't count the basket. Come on, that's a highlight play. You've got to give it the basket just for that. Nevertheless, draws the hutta, and they get position. Waihikirio, no words, just that. Incredible performance for her today. 15-9. Aaliyah gets the bucket of her own, but is it a little too late? 15-10 with just over a minute to play. Takotu being in control for a good majority of this game. Marewa, shifty. Taken after her idol Waiheke, maybe. Medi Gasconi, kick out. Kaipoi just looking to force now, and they have to. They've been sped up by the pressure of time. Waiheke looking pretty comfortable at the moment, and rightfully so. Takotu just looking to finish things off now. Nice cut from the weak side. And it feels like it's all over for Kaiapoi. Got to finish this one out. 40 seconds still to go. Waikimi here. Lovely footwork and touch around the rim. Can't convert with that one. Maddie Gasconi's got to fire. Kurififirua is good. Cuts it to 4. But Kurakotu still looking pretty comfortable. Ball in the hands of superstar Waihikirio. Spin is good. No good. Can't finish, but gets the offensive two-dupper. Not what Kaipoi were hoping. And Waikimi here draws the hutta. 9 seconds left to go. Looking pretty comfortable for Kurakotu, who will progress on to semi-finals later this afternoon. Can't tell you right now who they will go up against, but nevertheless, we're in store for some great basketball this afternoon. So after our lunch break, tune in back on Court 1 and Court 2. See our semi-finals unfold. Aaliyah Newton, ball up the top. Will pull, can't connect. Waihikirio will grab that rebound and dribble it out. And Kurakotu are progressing on to the semi-finals later today. Absolute dominant performance they've put on. 17-12, great win, and Kaipoi will go on to try and place as high as they possibly can. So tune in later for that. Coming up next, we have the boys quarterfinal. Hami Noise boys High School will take on St. John's. So come back to see the first of the boys' quarterfinals.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
Hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive very positive for especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, you know, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. You know, encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in, you know, places like Taranaki, even Kaipoi. You know, it's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, you know, a place where they can call, you know, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Kia ora, nau mai, haere mai, and welcome back to day 2 of the Basketball New Zealand 3x3 Secondary School Nationals hotbed of basketball here in the windy city of Wellington at the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. We have our boys quarterfinal, the first round of such. St. John's taking on Palmy Boys. Palmy Boys, we have Luca Albert, Hudson Ash, Max Condon, Lucas Middlenhall and Ryan Pearce, and joining me is head coach of the Palmy Boys team, Ryan Double-Dam. How are you?
Look, after yesterday's day that we had, we did not think we'd be here, but here we are. We did what we needed to do this morning. The chips fell our way, and look, we're playing with house money. The pressure's off.
Yeah. Ryan's just happy to be here.
Absolutely.
Taking on the St. John's team, Bryson Hidawini, Dominic Pearce, Hunter Seville, Arama Terangi and Connor McKay. What's the scout coming into today's game, Ryan?
Oh, to be honest, I watched a grand total of about 4 minutes of St. John's, so we're just going to play them straight up, try and make them earn their points, and then try and play our style of basketball, and see what happens.
Who to keep an eye out for the Palmer Boys team?
Max Congdon, who is running off to get his mouth guard because classic Max forgot it and already got subbed out of the game before it started. He hit 5 kura whiwhi ruas in the first game. So he's been playing well. Hopefully Hatsunesh, who just put up the kura whiwhi rua, can get his shot going, and he gets the
Look at that
roll.
friendly roll.
They've been our 2 best shooters so far this tournament. So hopefully we can keep the magic going and give ourselves a really good chance to, you know,
get the
win
dub.
a game, you know.
Win a game. Hunter Seville has been huge for St. John's alongside Dominic Pearce. Kuru Whiwhiroa looking good early today
Early
for Palmy
start.
boys.
It's all got to be our defence, though. Like, sometimes we shoot it well, sometimes we don't. But if we can play defence, we'll always give ourselves a chance.
Totally. St. John's love their downhill game, getting at the rim. Dominic Pierce with the ball was their second leading scorer after day one. See here, loves to get to the rim. Nice little dime. Kamis the Hara.
Don't mind that.
Not
Don't
happy
mind
with-
that.
Don't mind it? Don't
No,
mind it?
I'd rather them trade in ones as long as they're working for their ones. We haven't committed a foul yet. Stops the play. You know, maybe he misses a shot. Who knows?
No commentator's curse there.
No commentator's curse.
Ice in his veins. Hunter Saville brings it to trail by one.
Doing a good job on the handoffs here at St. John's.
Yeah, their perimeter defence, despite giving up that bucket, their perimeter defence has forced teams out of any offensive rhythm at all.
Yeah.
Ryan, you won't be hoping for that, of course.
No, the small bits I did watch on St. John's, unlucky call there, they certainly play hard. And that's what we picked up. They play hard and physical as well. There's
Yep.
nothing about the 3x3 game that they don't like, and so playing hard and being physical, that we know we're going to have to play a 10-minute game.
Absolutely. They did go the distance against HIBS this morning. Had a super physical, rough game against them and scored on all cylinders too. Arama Tarangi, believe relative of Ruben Tarangi, goes to work.
Getting late here in the shot clock. Step through. And one. Count it.
Hoop in the harm.
Hoop in the harm.
Someone's mouth guard has been collected off the floor.
I think
Nice
it
to
was
see.
Max Condon doesn't like tapping his mouth very often.
I can't say much. That was definitely me all throughout my high school career.
Yeah, I was watching Tanika Leja-Walker yesterday, and she started the game with her mouth guard in. About 15 seconds, it was back into her shirt.
Hey, 15 seconds is a long amount of time to keep that in. Lucas Milton Hall can't connect on the Kuru Tautaku, but a good start here for Palmy boys,
We've
right?
got a friendly roll there. The refs called it off-white, so we get the check ball up to 7.5 minutes to go.
Good position for you guys to be in.
Good skip pass. And the extra.
St. John's, though, rotating really well.
Nice ball movement. Ooh.
Offensive toot-upper, though.
Hey, we'll take it.
Points are points, and game delay.
Luca
warning.
Albert, little hand in the cookie jar inside the charge circle after the bucket. Not allowed to do that for first warning.
One more will be awarded a technical free throw. Hunter Saville seems to be their best downhill player. Loves to get out
Good
the rim.
defense.
You see him going downhill, both hands. Lava Kuru Whiwhiroa.
Max Congdon carry on when he left off. Hit 5 threes against Parapara about an hour ago.
Got the hot hand.
One of them was a bank, the rest of them were standard.
Big move there from Connor McKay. Cut to that lead just a little bit. But Palmy boys looking pretty comfortable at the moment, Ryan. Big smile on your face.
Well, there's a long way to go. Long way to go.
That is true.
The play we've had today, even in the first 4 minutes, is in the stark contrast of yesterday. So, you know, we talked about giving ourselves a chance today and playing with the effort that when we go home this afternoon, that we're happy with the effort that we had. So, so far so good in terms of the effort and following scouts.
Connor McKay leaves that one short. So a good start, like you said, for Palmy boys. However, 6 minutes still to go. And from the tail of the tape, what we've seen yesterday and today, 3x3 can really go either way, right?
Absolutely, yeah. The earlier game to get out of our pool this morning, Parapara had a 4-point lead and we were up 4 and it ended up going overtime.
Yeah, that's just the way that it goes, right? Huge shifts of momentum and they can happen so quickly. Kuru Whiwhiroa is good from Hudson.
Hudson
Likes-
Ash, a couple of lefty shooters here, Palmy boys.
Love a lefty shooter, eh?
Little off the ball foul, stop the clock.
Palmy doing a good job, just really disrupting St. John's offense. They haven't had a lot of continuity and rhythm at the moment.
As long as they're working for the shots, I'll be happy. We proactively communicate on their switches. Trade them ones for twos.
Not even trading
Good math.
ones. That is good math. And you're not even a math teacher.
No.
Amazing.
I did teach you and I maths once though.
Oh, that'll be it.
For
That'll
one
be
term,
it.
1 term.
Look at you. So versatile, eh? Hunter Saville, kick out. Great find. Bryson Hirawini. Easy bucket at the rim. Happy to take one of those though, right? 12-7, still a comfortable lead.
Oh, that's a bit unlucky.
That's a nice way to say it, Ryan.
It's a bit unlucky, and that's our 4th foul, so tough call there. Tough call there. We've got to be a bit disciplined now. Still 5 minutes to go, and we're already on 14 fouls.
Hoping your boys have that awareness, right? Obviously, Ryan not allowed to coach from the sideline. Bryson Hidawini having no luck.
Nice tip back.
Dominic Pearce, not a guy you want to leave open. Despite his long stature, he is an excellent 2-point shooter. Only a 3-point lead now, Harvey.
3-point lead. Heaps of time.
Heaps of time. Heaps of time.
Hey, it's a good game. We just want to see good games. You know, the effort's there. I'll be happy.
That's what it's all about.
Here's another one.
Oh my goodness, what are you teaching him, man?
Just making good reads. We just didn't quite execute yesterday, and today we are. It's a little step back. Can't finish it though. Great box out, Ryan Pearce. Oh.
Another Hara Papami boys up to 5 now, so 2 to give before we get into the bonus 2 free throws.
It's tough. It's tough. There's a lot of sound on that one.
Hey, team great. They know what they're doing. Nice Iverson cut to get Hunter Seville one. Cannot connect. St. John's not having the same luck from beyond the arc. Palmy boys with all the momentum today and a lovely backdoor cut. Oh,
get in.
Can't connect.
Get in the hoop.
Great read though. You can't argue with a wide open layup. Dominic Pearce, second leading scorer from yesterday. Defended well though. And all air on that one.
Don't mind that. Let the ball go out of bounds. We get check ball.
Looking promising for you guys were the third seed coming into today.
Both teams still have their time-ups up their sleeves.
Decides to attack this time instead of letting it fly.
Oh, with the right hand as well. What can't he do today?
Versatility. Hunter Seville yet to get going.
Good hand. Better shot.
Not much you can do about that.
No. Sometimes you can play the best defense and the offense just makes a good read.
Downhill and can't execute off the Papanui. 15-11 still, 3.5 to play, but St. John's going to have to put up points and numbers, which they can do.
2 in a row by St. John's, and now it's a 2-point game.
Momentum shifting a little bit. Hunter Seville, great defensive play. Just takes his lunch money.
Wouldn't mind a timeout here from Palmy boys next time there's a dead ball. It's a hit 3 in a row.
Even Stevens, and no timeout from Palmy boys. Can't connect on the easy lay. St. John's all air on that one. Oh, and a huge foul from Arama Tirangi on that rebound.
Good job. Captain Lucas Mildenhall calls a timeout.
Self-inflicted, fully.
Yeah, it's given up. What was it? 6-point lead? What was that? Three-quarter $50?
What would you wanting them to say right now? What's the adjustments?
I think we just got to slow down a fraction. Carry a hand, right? Carry a hand, make them work like they did in the first kind of 6 minutes of the game before they got hot. And you know, if you asked me if we yesterday, if we got into a quarter final and it was a tie game with 3 minutes to go, I'd take it.
Take it. So what were your losses yesterday, Ryan?
We lost to Rotorua 21-8. We lost to Rolleston 18-12, and we lost to Aquinas 17-12.
But you won the right games to get you here.
We beat St. Thomas 21-12 and Paraparuma this morning 20-18 in overtime.
You were smart about the games you decided to win,
well,
right?
I mean, I would have just liked to win enough to get to where we got to, but...
We'll take it. Downhill penetration. The hoop and the harm. Gets the Hara. And we'll get a Kuru Tautoku. Timely play.
Hung in the air, Lucas Mildenhall, and a look pretty good defense, but you know the rest saw better, and we'll take the 1-pointer and hopefully convert it to 2.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered. Hey, Ryan. Good position to be in with 2.5 minutes left to go.
The way these teams are shooting, we might have a 21 game.
I'd love to see it.
Good offense out of the free throw by... Ooh. Tough call, but that might be... I think we got a fortunate one earlier in the game, and St. John's get one back.
A few of those, definitely. Love to see the physicality and the rebounding, though. Obviously, offensive toot-up has been a huge pattern this tournament so far. Connor McKay cannot connect. How many boys could extend their lead now? Ball tipped out of bounds.
8 seconds on the clock.
Plenty of time.
It's quite stressful trying to commentate and be involved at the same time.
How are you not involved?
Well, I'm involved vicariously.
You're emotionally
They're
involved.
trying to read my mind and what they want me to do.
Totally possible. You have to put up a
Tough shot.
Offensive two-dupper though, that's huge. Great
Nice
kick.
basketball. Good extras.
And fouled on the Kuru Whiwhirua line. One of the worst fouls you can commit in the game of basketball.
There was some really good defense by St. John's. They got a bit unlucky there. They made extra play after extra play.
Yeah.
And really fortunate here to go to the line for 2 free throws.
Hunter Saville head in his hands on that one.
To get the magical 2-position buffer.
Can he connect long
Nope.
on the first one?
So the magical 3-point buffer. 2 possessions will not be occurring here. We've got to be careful, number 14, St. John's here, if they miss and they get the kick out. Missed both, and he gets the shot anyway.
Hunter Saville ties things up, 16 apiece. Looking for an exciting finish.
Technical foul.
Tarangi has words from the sideline. That's rather fortuitous for you guys as well. And again,
Technical fouls get possession back?
I think it's just continue. Just continue what? Who had possession just then? Did you get the rebound though?
Pass. I forgot already.
Me too. Oh, you did.
There we go. We'll take it. What option we're going to run?
1 point lead.
Calling 3. We're calling 3.
On ball. Hudson to his preferred left hand. Oh, everything but.
Yeah.
Would have liked that one. Dominic Pearce. Oh, could have laid that one up. Timely turnover. Ryan is cool as a cucumber right now.
Oh, not on the inside. we're getting lucky with some bounces.
And this is the man of the hour, Max Condon. Good kick. Hudson gets on his left, stops and pops. That's a nice look.
He does a really good job of mid-range pull-ups, Hudson H, so I'm not surprised that went in. Nice move.
Nice touch around the rim. Tommy boys still have that 1 point lead. That would have been timely. St. John's now just ticked under. 1 minute to go.
Tough
Hunter
shot.
Saville. Ooh, is your heart racing a little bit?
It was racing. I don't even know what to say. We need to shoot soon. I'd say it's getting low.
Nice patient offense though. Ooh, that could have been huge. Contests the two-dupper.
38 seconds, 1 point lead. This is an intense game of basketball here in the quarterfinal number 2, I think it is on the draw, but
Number 4, but close
number
enough.
4, you know. I'd have 25% chance of getting it right. As,
You were a math teacher in year 9.
yeah, as I believe St. John's used their timeout, get
What's-
a bit of a breather.
What's the conversation you want to be had right now?
Well, no twos, right?
Yeah, of
Because if they
course.
score 1, we can go overtime, no twos, and then just kind of they are out on our 2, so if we just go under control, play off 2 feet like Hudson did on his little pull-up, those will probably be good shots.
Got to maintain your composure
Yeah.
in these last 40 seconds as well. Both teams only a couple fouls to give. Don't want to get to the position. You're giving away free throws. Hunter Saville ties it. The layup. Big possession now for Palmy boys. Kick out. Dribble drive. Action. Open. Has a
No
bird.
twos, no twos.
2 points away from that 21-point mark, Ryan.
5 seconds on the shot clock.
Haven't even
Step
touched.
back. Tough shot by Dominic Pearce, Nick Pearce's son.
10 seconds now. Huge for Palmy boys. St. John's trying to get a stop. And they commit the Hutter. 3 seconds left, Ryan. This could be it.
This could be it. Look, we talked about last night. We had to score 21 points this morning, and if there was a 3-way tie, we needed points back, count back on the average points. So, like I said, we're playing with house money this morning, and the pressure was off. So,
And another foul committed by St. John's, and that will send Palmy boys to the line. a chance to finish it right here.
Yep, so this is crucial here. I would have probably liked someone but Lucas to check their ball up knowing that they're going to foul, but hey, we're learning about 3x3 as we go through. We've got to be careful of number 14 at the bottom of your screen, who, when teams in 3x3 in these situations, they get the rebound and the kick out.
No good on that first Kuru Tosaku, but good on the second. Closes out, just like you said, Ryan. And a rebound, seals it for Palmy boys. An unexpected finish, 20-18. How are we feeling, Ryan?
Look, don't
No
really
words.
know
No
what to
words.
say. Like, we were fortunate to get here, and we made the most of our opportunity, and we get to do it all again at about 1:30, I think.
Huge grin on Ryan's face as Palmy boys take that huge W. Don't go anywhere. We've got some more quarterfinal action. Rotorua boys versus Napier boys coming up next.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
One of our biggest problems we have in New Zealand is our lack of facilities, the lack of ability for kids to be able to just go in and shoot hoops. With our Hoops in Schools, Hoops in Parks project, it enables kids to be able to get out there and just have a go, just be able to shoot hoops and have no boundaries, just go out there, have some fun. By not being able to get inside to a lot of facilities, this solves a lot of our problems. We're seeing the hoops that we've already installed just be so well utilised. Every time you drive past the school that's got these hoops in it, there's always kids using them. We know it's going to increase participation in our sport, which is a great thing.
Yeah, Hoops in Schools means to me just a lot of opportunity that when I look back and reflect on my experience at home in Portland, Whangarei, and in the schools, and there wasn't a lot of hoops around, but there was the odd hoop, and we'd always meet there, all the locals, and we'd have a ball, have fun, and that was a game for all athletes that played all different sports.
It's fantastic to see the ongoing growth of the Hoops in Schools program across the country as we continue to go into different regions. Seeing tamariki and rangatahi continuing to have fun through better accessibility is just priceless. And the true value for us is seeing the positive impact it's having across communities here in New Zealand.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've been able to put 24 hoops into 12 schools right across the province. They were installed a month or so ago, and already we've seen the impact that it's had with kids getting out in there and playing them outside of school hours and the weekends. It's really had a huge impact on the game.
It was good to get into the community today and see the kids just having fun and being able to, have access to these amazing hoops that have been put into new communities, because a lot of schools don't have access to these things.
Now, looking at this initiative of putting a lot more hoops in schools is amazing. I've been to 3 or 4 schools today, and just seeing the faces of this young tamariki has been awesome. And it makes you think about where we're headed and where we've been, and it brings a smile to my face too.
No mai, haere mai, welcome back to more quarter-final action here at the 3x3 Nationals. Just had an exciting finish between St John's and Palmy Boys, with Palmy Boys getting a 2-point edge over St John's in the capital city, Wellington, at the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. I'm Maya Williamson, and we have an exciting quarter-final on our hands. Rotorua boys take on Napier boys. here on the screen are my picks to win the entire competition. Xander Masters, Te Akau Bennett, Manaia Hike, Cooper Eport, and Karis Papanui. And for Napier boys, we have Maz Taylor, Balin Casson, Harry Keeley, Zoram Smiler, and Manawa Karena. Obviously, both teams of high calibre, given they are in this quarter-final. Napier boys have played really well and have Zoram Smiler, who is part of the Hawke's team as a development player. But boy, oh boy, Rotorua have been incredible. And based on their performance, I put all my money on them to win this morning. So let's see if they let me down. Maz Taylor will start us off. Nice backdoor cut. Super speedy little guard. Can't get the mid-range to go. Offensive toot-up, it goes the way of Zoram Smiler. Early 1-0 lead. Xander Masters leads this team. Spends some time with the Phi and the Sales NBL. Plays in the Rapid League a little bit. Just plays above his years as a basketball player. Manaia Hike, also an important part of this team. Te Akau Bennett, good from beyond the arc. Could have 50 to it to start things off, Rotorua boys. And Maz Taylor answers right back with one of his own. Probably not going to go the distance if teams want to shoot this well. Manaia Hike changes his hands mid-air. Tough finish. Maz Taylor obviously came to play today. Great defense, knocked out of bounds by Xander Masters. Napier will stay with possession and have 3 seconds to cook something up. Really Taipui substitution. Karis Papanui coming in. And huge contest, all air on the Kuruwhiwhirua attempt. Have a reset up the top for Rotorua boys. The biggest part of their game was their off-ball actions to get 2-point looks. Right on cue, Xander Masters fires one away that does not connect. Zoram Smiler, shifty guard, gets to the rim with ease. Defended well by Te Akau Bennett. Xander Masters will be the beneficiary of that great defensive effort. Kuruwhiwhirua is good. God, if Rotorua can get hot, they are extremely hard to guard. Cooper Eport with one of his own. Let's see that one more time. Hand down, man down, and its finest form. And perimeter defense forces Maz Taylor to take a backward step, but he uses his speed to get at the rim. Speedy Gonzalez, Cooper Eport can't hit with 2 in a row. A lot of shots taken here early. Zoram Taylor absorbs the contact. Zoram Smiler, my fault. Easy finish at the rim. Manaia Hike just so casual and smooth with it, but Harry Keeley, huge taupare. Zoram Smiler looks to eat up. May I have this dance? No good on the step back. Bobby Jack. Cooper Eport glides downhill. I don't even know if he looked at the rim with that shot attempt. Manaia Hike turns the ball over, and Maz Taylor can't capitalise. Cooper Eport. Ball reversal. Not a lot going on for Rotorua boys, but Karis knocks one down. Generates a possession purely because he's got a hot hand. 6-5 early lead for Rotorua. Still 7 minutes left, but with the quantity of scoring, I don't know if we'll go the distance. Winner of this will go on to play a semi-final later on in the day. Lots of contact on that drive from Karis Papanui. See that again. Great call from the woman in grey. Maz Taylor decides to pull from downtown. Just off left, hustles for the rebound right into the Celtic sign and the crowd. And that's the effort you love to see. Look at that young man go right into our wonderful sponsors, Bailey and Caltex. Shout out you guys for making this tournament possible. And sorry for ruining your signs. Manaia Hike will take the ball up the top in our horns action. One thing I love about the Rotorua boys offense is just the off-ball actions they run to get shooters open. They play a really authentic style of 3x3 basketball in the actions they run, and I love that. Napier boys playing a really good defensive game to start off with. And Maz Taylor looking to eat up. But Te Akau Bennett defends that really well. Whistled for the hutta. Nonetheless, sliding his feet really well and not letting Max get at the rim. 3 early huttas for Rotorua boys. Up to 7, and they are in the bonus. So about discipline now, making sure they can't commit any more. Te Akau Bennett fires it over to Xander Masters. Hasn't had a lot of luck, so decides to get at the rim. Shifty on his left hand. It's a large part of that Rotorua boys secondary school nationals team last year. I believe they placed 3rd or 4th in the end. Tough finish from Maz Taylor, who's doing it all today. Keeping Napier boys in it, 7-6. Loves an even ball game to start off with. Xander Masters absorbs all the contact from Harry Keeley. Tough finish, 8-6 for Rotorua now. Zoram Smiler, may I have this dance? Max Taylor from downtown, yes! Ties it up at 8 apiece with that Kuru Whiwhiroa. Just under 6 minutes to go. And my goodness, these boys are flame throwing early. 10-8. Feels like a 2-point shooting competition right now. Maz Taylor, wide open. Glides to the cup. Huge stoke buddy from Harry Keeley. Absolutely not, he says. Let's see that again. His long limbs, not in my house. And this is why it is a quarterfinal. Exciting action. That pin down screen for Xander Masters. Utilises step through. So silky smooth. And extends the lead out now. 11-9. Still 5.5 to go. But again, I don't know if we're going to go the distance considering this scoring quantity. Zoram Smilik, questionable travel call there, but gets the finish to go. 11-10. Manaia Hike doesn't answer. Zoram looks to dance. Step back is good on the Kuru Whiwhiroa. That is extremely tough, and with that, Napier boys take the lead. Rotorua looking for an answer. Xander Masters picks the ball up. 1 second to play with, and shot clock violation. Changing the tune a little bit are Napier boys with the lead, the stop, and the momentum. Still 5 minutes to play, and only a 1-point lead. And Zoram Smiler seems to be the issue. Just can't stop him getting to the rim. Manaia Hike has an answer of his own. Napier still with that 1-point lead. Zoram attacking any gap he possibly can. Gets his offensive toot-upper. And physicality from these Rotorua boys, forcing them to play from the perimeter. Great wall up. No good, but the offensive toot-upper comes off the foot of Napier boys. Balin Casson. Rotorua with possession now. Cooper Epel will have the ball up the top. They'll play out of this high post catch. Splits action to get the down screen for Xander Masters, who has way too much space that he should be allowed. And with that Kuru Whiwhiroa, they regain the lead. Maz Taylor looking to dance, and he does. Huge! Cooper Epel pins it against the backboard. He was not having this dance. Xander Masters can't dig that hole any deeper, but they get the offensive toot-upper, and just silky smooth. Exactly why he's my pick for MVP. 15-13 now for Rotorua. Maz Taylor, can he tie things up? He cannot. And Rotorua slow things down a little bit. Just trying to regain that composure, regain the momentum. Xander looks to dance. Step back, Bobby Jack. And offensive toot-upper once again. Cooper Epot can't connect everything but the toilet bowl. Napier boys now need to get a bucket. And jump ball. Maka Taupatu. And we'll see that huge block from Cooper Epot. And we had the great defensive play again that got the Maka Taupatu, which is a jump ball. And Rotorua will get possession. Still 3 minutes to go, and anybody's game, really. Manaia Hike glides to the rim and draws the hutta. Napier boys' first hutta of the game, so have played a very disciplined style of defence. Also helps that Rotorua boys have put up twos in stacks. And Rotorua boys been a lot more conscious about their fouling from the beginning of the game. Haven't fouled in a few minutes. Ball's fumbled by Maz Taylor, and he earns it back. Such a speedy young man. Napier boys cut that lead to 2. Naihike looks to stamp it a little bit more. Cannot. Penetrates once again. Great wall-up defense from Balin Casson, but just an even better finish from Naihike. 17-14 now. Getting dangerously close to that 21-point mark. 2.5 minutes still to play. Anybody's game, and with a couple of twos, you never know what could happen. But these positions are essential for Napier boys. Got to put their foot down and execute in these offensive positions. Xander Masters looked away for a second. Ball goes right by him. Has a little giggle. There he goes. And errant pass. Probably the last thing that Napier boys wanted in that position. Miscommunication regarding what they were going to run. I think it was tipped out though by Rotorua. More clearance now for Maz Taylor. Takes Cooper Airport. Great move, everything but though, just leaves that one a bit short. Maz Taylor giving it all. Able to get to the rim with ease, getting 2 feet in the paint, but just not finishing. Blowing their action up, exactly what you need to do. Xander Masters just composed as ever. Putting the nails in the coffin, 19-14. 2 points away, just a single 2-point shot to victory. Rotorua boys. Napier trying to fire away. Zoram off the Papanui. Naihike, creative pass. Extra. Can they finish it? They cannot just yet, but offensive two-upper gives them another chance. Xander Masters, can I have this dance? Thank you, Harry Keeley. And one, give me that. Smile on his face. Gets the harm. Napier boys with their second hutter of the game, up to 20. Kuru Tautaku to call it game right now. Xander Masters, cool as a cucumber to end the game. 21-14, a dominant performance from Rotorua boys. That is why they are my pick to win. Huge quarterfinal effort from Napier boys as well. Maz Taylor specifically, really great effort, but all goes to Rotorua boys with a huge win. They'll be playing their semi-final later in the day after a quick lunch break. We are gone for about an hour, but come back in the afternoon to watch the semi-finals unfold. And at 4 o'clock onwards, you will see our finals games to see who our Secondary School Nationals 3x3 champion is going to be. Come back soon.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Baileys finding buyers that others can't.
Just want to welcome everyone here today, all you beautiful Papanui people.
These hoops are pretty mean, eh?
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Baileys finding buyers that others can't.
Just want to welcome everyone here today, all you beautiful Papanui people.
These hoops are pretty mean, eh?
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Just want to welcome everyone here today, all you beautiful Wellington people.
These hoops are pretty mean, eh?
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Just want to welcome everyone here today, all you beautiful Wellington people.
These hoops are pretty mean, eh?
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
Hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive very positive for especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, you know, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. You know, encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in, you know, places like Taranaki, even Kaipoi. You know, it's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, you know, a place where they can call, you know, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive very positive for especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. Encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in places like Taranaki, even Kaipoi. It's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, a place where they can call, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
One of our biggest problems we have in New Zealand is our lack of facilities, the lack of ability for kids to be able to just go in and shoot hoops. With our Hoops in Schools, Hoops in Parks project, it enables kids to be able to get out there and just have a go, just be able to shoot hoops and have no boundaries, just go out there, have some fun. By not being able to get inside to a lot of facilities, this solves a lot of our problems. We're seeing the hoops that we've already installed just be so well utilised. Every time you drive past a school that's got these hoops in it, there's always kids using them. We know it's going to increase participation in our sport, which is a great thing.
Yeah, Hoops in Schools means to me just a lot of opportunity that when I look back and reflect on my experience at home in Portland, Whangarei, and in the schools, and there wasn't a lot of hoops around, but there was the odd hoop, and we'd always meet there, all the locals, and we'd have a ball, have fun, and that was a game for all athletes that played all different sports.
It's fantastic to see the ongoing growth of the Hoops in Schools program across the country as we continue to go into different regions. Seeing tamariki and rangatahi continuing to have fun through better accessibility is just priceless. And the true value for us is seeing the positive impact it's having across communities here in New Zealand.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've been able to put 24 hoops into 12 schools right across the province. They were installed a month or so ago, and already we've seen the impact that it's had with kids getting out in there and playing them outside of school hours and the weekends. It's really had a huge impact on the game.
It was good to get into the community today and see the kids just having fun and being able to, have access to these amazing hoops that have been put into new communities, because A lot of schools don't have access to these things.
Now, looking at this initiative of putting a lot more hoops in schools is amazing. I've been to 3 or 4 schools today and just seeing the faces of this young tamariki has been awesome. And it makes you think about where we're headed and where we've been, and it brings a smile to my face too.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Celtics is proud to help fuel school sports.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the Mid-North. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
Welcome back here to Court 2. We've done a little bit of a switcheroo in the commentary booth. We've sent Maya Williamson over to Court 1 to cover the girls' semi-finals. And myself, Andrew Horrocks, will be here on Court 2 for the 5 to 8s at the Akau Sports Centre here in Kilburnie. And for this 5 to 8 semi-final one, we've got Aquinas College up against St Andrews College. And firstly for Aquinas, we've got Milan Gardner, Isabella Gillard, Shadeen McDonald and Sophie Rogers. And then on the other side for St Andrews College, we've got Ava Jones, Rafferty Powell, Ophelia Powell, Alice Sharp and Manaya Taifu. Again, if you do want to watch the semi-finals, just flick over to Court 1 on YouTube. Otherwise, if you want to watch these two teams, wonderful. Great to have you with us. It's been an action-packed 2 days. And just that semi-final Court 1 for this game will be St Peter's of Cambridge up against Hamilton Girls. So a Zone 2 matchup. Just a couple of minutes away as we see Sophie Rogers getting a few final instructions from her father, Mike Rogers. And so we've got the all-important coin toss that just took place. Looks like Aquinas won it, so they will have the ball to start. Aquinas will be in the green. St Andrews will be in their white uniform for this one. Both teams will still have one more game after this. And then once that is finished, we are going to wrap it all up with the finals. The girls' final will take place at 4 p.m. with the boys at 4:25. We'll take a look at the referees on screen. Done a good job this week. The group in grey. And a big thank you as well to our volunteers on the school benches. So both teams now out on court. Referees are in position. Big thank you to our sponsors for this one, Bailey's, Celtics, and then Moulton, our official basketball Apollo projects and New Zealand Carbon Farming. You see some of the crowd and one of the great referees there as Aquinas will get us underway here in girls 5 to 8 semi-final. Rogers into Gala in the high post up against Ava Jones. Little turnaround shot is short and will go into the hands of Manaya Taifu. Here is Powell, and the Kuruwhiwhi Rua is good for Ophelia Powell. First basket for St Andrews. Rogers, Kuruwhiwhi Rua is good in return, and it is 2 apiece here. Not even a minute gone as Ava Jones, little hook shot is good. 3-2. St Andrews retake the lead. Off the on-ball, Rogers had a little opening there for Kuruwhiwhi Rua as Gillard turns off her shoulder, and the little hook shot ties this one back up. Jones fighting for the offensive rebound underneath. Up against Shadeen McDonald. We have another look here at the replay of that little hook. Just the shimmy got Taifu off her shoulder and was able to convert. Here's Taifu. Looking for Jones, who wraps to the hoop with the right hand, and the tūrapa to Gillard. Rogers contemplated the Kuruwhiwhi Rua as she spins against Jones and makes the angle too tough for her to get a finish. McDonald got the offensive tūrapa, but then is blocked by Taifu, who will drive to the hoop. Finds Powell, and the tūrapa into the hands of Shadeen McDonald. That is Ophelia Powell that is on the court at the moment, as Gillard had slipped well but couldn't connect. And Rogers with the deep Kuruwhiwhi Rua, but it will not count. There was a stopped play, and so subs are going to come in. We've got Rafferty Powell and Alice Sharp in for St Andrews. And then Gardner in for Gillard. As Rafferty Powell puts up the Kuruwhiwhirua. Jones with the offensive tūrapa, and it's going to stay stack ball. 8.9 on the shot clock. Here is Raf Powell to the hoop. Lovely little up fake. Got McDonald and converts and retake the lead. St Andrews 4-3. Rogers goes around Jones and tough finish with the right hand. The kuru whakau as Rafferty Powell straight away cancels that out. And back to a 2-point lead for St Andrews. Gardner goes glass, doesn't convert. And Rogers to Gardner up against Jones. Little in and out dribble. Great control with the footwork, but stripped from Jones. And Powell, Kuruwhiwhirua, just a little bit short, but Jones once again grabs the tūrapa. Decides to clear things here instead of putting the ball back up. Jones gets bumped, draws the hutta, and that's going to be deemed on the floor. So it's going to be a check ball. As we have another look here on the replay. And just got her across the head. Check ball, St Andrews. Jones on the left wing. Just trying to decide what to do here. Goes at Rogers. Little spin to find space. Gets the offensive tūrapa. And leaves that one short. They've had chances, St Andrews, to extend this lead out. Rogers, Kuruwhiwhirua is long off the tapa. And Raf unable to corral the pass from Sharp, and will take a seat for her sister, Phil. Gardner finds Gillard up against Jones. Swarming defense. And travel is called. Nearly great steal there from McDonald. Won't reset the shot clock, so it'll be 9.8. Still plenty of time. Jones, a little bit hesitant. Sharp. Kuruwhiwhirua is good. And St Andrews double their lead now, 8-4 over Aquinas. And seeding for this does matter, as it will determine the seeding for 2025. As 3 seconds is called on MacDonald. Taifu back into the game for Stack. Jones, Kuruwhiwhirua is short. And the ball run away out of bounds. Aquinas ball. Just over, or just under, sorry, halfway through this one. Of course, 2 ways the game can end. Either it gets to 10 minutes or one team scores 21. Here's McDonald. Not much time left on the shot clock. Gets blocked from Taifu, and that is going to be a shot clock violation. Well defended there from St Andrews. As we have another look here on the action replay. Good back down. Just couldn't quite get the angle required. Powell. Taifu. Blocked again from McDonald. Gets one back herself. Rogers gets this switched onto by Ava Jones. And the hutta is called. Having a look here at that call. And just got herself in a bad position, Ava Jones, which allowed the referee to call the hutta. Here's Gardner up against Jones. And that one's going to be turned over, stack ball. Had the right idea, just looking for a teammate, but one player thought they were cutting, the other person thought they were staying, and the miscommunication leads to the turnover. Powell, Kuruwhiwhirua is long off the tapa, tūrapa, McDonald. Rogers, McDonald on the left wing is short, and as we see another trend, another offensive tūrapa. Not the first or last we're going to see on this finals Sunday. Gillard with another offensive tūrapa. Rogers never even hesitates with the Kuruwhiwhi Rua and gets the offensive tūrapa off the row miss. Gillard punches that one in, and it is 8-5 now, stack over Aquinas. Taifu Kuruwhiwhi Rua short. Tūrapa, MacDonald, Rogers again. They look good a whole way from the commentary booth. And now this lead is down to 1, 8-7. Powell finds Sharp, and that is going to be no basket on the floor. Coach Dave not happy in the background. He thought they should have counted. Looking very relaxed though, with the inability for coaches to actually coach. We're going to see a timeout taken on the floor. Once again, big thank you to our sponsors, Caltex, Bailey's, Apollo Projects and New Zealand Carbon Farming. Down here in Wellington, we see Mike Rogers. Might have realised then that he was on screen, and so just very quickly looks away, giving his best 1,000-yard stare. Get on down here if you are in Wellington. Although it is a beautiful day in the centre of the country. It'll be stack ball. Here's Jones, a Philly Powell on the right wing, double dribble. Just got caught in two minds there, which allowed for the turnover. So turnover there, it's going to be St Andrews ball again. Bit of a defensive tussle this one, 2 minutes 56 to play. Sharp had a great turn there in the post. Jones wasn't able to see it. And Sharp will go to work and convert with the M1. Gets it to 9-7 as we have another look here. Just a little spin and go and finish. Smooth as you like from Ella Sharp. 2-point lead. There's a Philip Powell to Sharp. Not much time left on the shot clock. Has to go to work against Gillard. Spins again. And shot clock violation is called. Aquinas ball. Down 2. Rogers to the hoop with the left hand. And Jones, Kuruwhiwhi Rua is good. If your last name is Jones, you have to be able to shoot. And Ava proves that. Doubles the lead, 11-7. And the ball was not cleared, so it's going to be St Andrews ball once again. As we have another look at the replay, great extra pass from Ella Sharp. And the easy pakete from Ava Jones as she sets the downstream for Sharp. Finds Rafferty Powell. Into Sharp again. Oh, lovely swing pass to Jones. So off balance, but a shot clock violation was called before she got that one off, so it will not count. Minute 46 to play here. Girls 5-8, semi-final 1. Kuruwhiwhi Rua is short. And easy call there on Shady McDonald. And that'll be Hara number 4 on Aquinas. As we have another look here on the action replay. Just a little tussle. And if you extend the arms. It was the play that Pero Cameron was so good at perfecting. Just holding players there. As here's Jones. Sharp, Kuruwhiwhi Rua is short. Rafferty Powell with the big tūrapa. Sharp again, Kuruwhiwhi Rua. And the tūrapa into the hands of Rogers. Trying to back down Sharp. Don't forget the 3-second back down rule. Gardner, there's going to be a tahi if it had gone. Here's Rafferty Powell. Deep, Kuruwhiwhi Rua is good. And that opens up a 6-point lead for St Andrews over Aquinas. Inside a minute to play. They need everything to go here. And they probably need Rua's Gardner to the hoop over Jones. And the little floater no good. Rogers probably needs to put it up pretty quickly. Great extra pass there from Aquinas, but the big block from Rafferty Powell. And looks so nonchalant about it as we get the replay from the corner here. Up and gone. And it's a good thing this tournament isn't running clock anymore, or else that probably would have been the end of the game. But as it is, Aquinas have to shoot straight away and do so off the Papanui. And the tūrapa into the hands of Taifu. Here is Jones, spins in a little dream shake and just puts the ball to sleep in the bottom of the net as Rogers is stripped. And that's going to be 13 seconds to go. Rogers off the on ball. Going to have to put this one up very quickly. Aquinas back to Rogers. Little opening in mid-range and the shot clock violation. So you won't often see it, but if they want to here, Stack can just run this clock out. They are going to go into the 5 and 6 playoff this afternoon. Ophelia Powell is going to dribble this one out. And that is going to do it. So St. Andrews College take down Aquinas 14-7. We're going to take a quick break and be back with the second 5 to 8 girls playoff.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
awesome.
Yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school. Yep. So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Ka whakahaere mātou, tō mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa poitukohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa, ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou I ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou I tētahi whakataitai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me etahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Welcome back here to the Akau Sports Centre in Kilburnie for the second girls 5 to 8 semi-final, where we have Kaiapoi High up against Wellington East. Producer Sam bringing us all the magic from the production centre. Of course, if you do flick over to court 1, we still do have the girls semi-final 1 that is still going. Hamilton up against St. Peter's. But anyway, in this one, Kaiapoi versus Wellington East, we're going to get into the team lists. Firstly, for Kaiapoi, Maddie Gascoigne, Aaliyah Rose Newton, Anika Shaw, Hannah Tolley, and Eva Parry. As we see Hannah Tolley there on screen. And then as we work our way over to Wellington East, we've got Portia McLean, Vera Schmidt, Rosa Leila Vaosua, Ava Yee, and Asher Young. So we talked about in the last game, with the move this year to have a centralised nationals where teams have to qualify through their region, the final positions in this tournament will affect what zones get what seeding for next year's tournament. So it's important, if they're coming back, they want to be kind to their zone, as their zone will be kind to them, and then try and avoid some tougher matchups potentially in the all-important Excel spreadsheet that I know a lot of coaches present and execute to try and figure out where they're going to be sitting. So big thank you as well to New Zealand Carbon Farming, Apollo Projects, Caltex and Bailey's. It'll be Wellington East in the blue who will start with the ball up against Kaiapoi High. And it'll be Vera Schmidt who will come up with the ball first. If you do want to watch girls semi-final 2, which will be Tauranga girls up against, as the referee's just having a little korero about what they want to do here. Machi Pang, of course, the canoe polo enthusiast himself. They need to reset the Apple settings on the shot clock. The joys of technology. Machi's happy, gives a little Phil Mickelson thumbs up. And it'll be Schmidt. Over to Yee. McLean needs to do something soon. They're going to be running low on the 12 seconds. Yee puts it up, and that is going to be a shot clock violation. So a perfect defensive start there for Kaiapoi High. And Kaiapoi with their first offensive position. Here is Newton, finds Shaw. And that ball was not tipped, so it'll be a Wellington East ball. So we have another look here. Was it tipped? Oh, that is correct. And so Wellington East. Both teams with perfect defensive possessions. Here's McLean. Kurufifi Rua is short, and Tolly with the turapa. Gets the ball back off the pick and roll. Almost like a little pinball machine there as Tolly spins, puts the ball up off the tapa, and Schmidt will come down with the turapa, loses control of it, and back come Kaiapoi. And straight away does Newton, and that is our first basket in this game. So 1-0 Kaiapoi over Wellington East. The spacing getting a little bit tight there for Wellington. He gets blocked from Tolly. And shot clock violation. Once again, Kaiapoi clamping them down as we have another look at it. Tolly just rising high with the big don't argue. So Newton straight away puts her head down, wants to go to the left, pivot again and step through the Zara Gilling special. But the tūrapa corralled by Vera Schmidt. There's Yi. Finds Schmidt, lovely little back cut, and the finish just very comfortably put in from Vera Schmidt. Couldn't be too aggressive with it as Tolly finds Newton off the backboard and draws the hara and one. Great finish from Aaliyah Rose Newton. As we have a look here, the pass off the Papanui. Just flicks that one up and over the defender. And then converts to open up a 3-1 lead here for Kaiapoi. And Young short. Newton, Kurufifi Rua off the tapa. And eventually out of bounds off that little tussle for the tūrapa. It'll stay Kaiapoi ball. Off the on ball. No, it's a little ghost screen. Set a little lower. Off the foot of Newton. Will be Wellington East balls. Have a look at it here. Went to fake the on ball. Eventually came back into it. And then off the knee of Newton. Wellington East ball. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in girls 5-8 semi-final 2. This game helping to find their all-important seeding. Here is Newton for Kaiapoi. Spins, no help. Defense to the hoop. Hit the tupper twice. Didn't drop. And Wellington East get a reprieve. Bounce pass, but no cutter. And instead it went into the hands of Eva Parry. As Newton with the left hand converts. And Kaiapoi a healthy 4-1 lead. As Newton's been everywhere today. Parry working it around to Shaw. And travel is called. Just moved her feet before putting the ball on the floor. As Yi, little give and go with Young. And instead it was Va'uasua who will go to the line. As we have another look at it here, Young left it short. And the offensive tūrapa. A little disconnect, and instead it was called on the floor. Here is Young. Kurufifi Rua is short. Yi with the offensive tūrapa. And Va'uasua converts. Cuts the lead in to 2. As hara number 2 from Wellington East. We have another look at it here. Just a couple of hands found wanting as Tolly gets blocked. Yi on the right hand side. Gonna have to go herself here. Finds Young. Plenty of angles to the hoop. And a bit too much spin on that one. Give and go. Not there. Newton went up for it and the hara is called. And Tolly will shoot a kurutatuku. As you have a look here, and this is why boxing out is so crucial. Give up the offensive tūrapa and a chance to make it a 2-position game, which she has done so. Ball wasn't cleared, which is why Young couldn't go all the way to the hoop. Instead now does so. McLean a bit too strong, and Young just bats that one out of bounds. Kaiapoi ball. 5:26 to play. Here's Shaw. Little pick and roll. Finds the roller. Happy to work things around. As Tolly there with the kuru Whiwhirua, and a healthy 7-2 lead now for Kaiapoi. McLean to the hoop. More crucial points on the board for Wellington East. Shaw a bit strong, but fights hard for the tūrapa off the screen. No room for the roller to go there, as the kuru Whiwhirua is long off the tapa. Gascoigne tried to fight for it, but ended up tipping it to Wellington East. As little give and go to Shaw, finds its way through the hands. Gascoigne, turn around, no good. And Portia McLean, the daughter of Troy, just giving that one off to Young. Oh, what a nice little touch there. And 7-4, give and go for Tolly. Gascoigne, up fake. And perfect pass there to Shaw. 8-4. Kaiapoi over Wellington. 3:49 to play with the left hand. Is short, and Gascoigne will find Tolly. Shaw has time to shoot, decides not to. Happy to work things around, but they're running out of time here in the shot clock. Tolly draws the hara and will go to the line to shoot the kuru tautuku, courtesy of Machi Pang. Just a nice little rip and go, and a wanting hand means a trip to the stripe, with Wellington now on 4 haras. Converts Tolly, so 9-4 now. Kaipoi over Wellington East. McLean, kuru Whiwhirua is good. 9-6. Gascoigne, kuru Whiwhirua is short, but Vawasua just a little bit tired now. Game number 7 for these teams. Means that the odd little mental mistake will creep into their players. Newton back into the game, goes hard to the hoop, but a bit too strong. McLean, rip and into the bodies, gets stripped again. Newton, great pass. Gascoigne, kuru Whiwhirua off the left of the Papanui. Left again. And Wellington East, if they can score here, can get this to a 1 possession game. Here's Schmidt, and draws the hara. No basket. That'll be the second hara on Kaiapoi. And just a little cross and go. Gascoigne couldn't quite get back in front. Schmidt, oh, lovely skip pass to the corner. McLean, kuru Whiwhirua off the side of the Papanui. Bodies on the floor for the ball. Newton spins all the way back under the hoop. And they're happy to send 2 at all times, Wellington East. Kaiapoi find the open player under the hoop. And it's now a full 2 possession lead. 10-6 short. Parry finds Newton with the left hand. And McLean, knowing that she needs some kuru Whiwhiruas, puts that one in the bottom of the hoop quite comfortably, as Newton crosses over everyone. Decides not to shoot it herself. Would rather try to draw the extra hara. And that's hara number 5 now on Wellington East. Here's Parry. Doesn't convert, and Vawasua spins and to the hoop. Hits the bottom of the tapa. But Schmidt goes behind the back, spins. Tough little hook shot, isn't good. And Kaiapoi High up 2 with just over a minute to play. The winner plays St Andrews, the loser will play Aquinas, as we have a timeout and a chance to say thank you to Bailey's, Celtics, Apollo Projects and New Zealand Carbon Farming, and a massive thank you to the BBNZ staff for all their administration in this tournament, getting everything over the line for these 3 courts. You can see in the background of the shot the Brains Trust of Catherine Jealous and Dave, who are having a wonderful discussion. We see some of the crowd here, so you can't see them on your screen, but it is full underneath where we're sitting up here. Plenty of fans. Again, another double-digit game in Court 1, you can see in the background. Girls semi-final number 2, Takotu versus Tauranga, as Newton to the hoop. And just the right amount of spin on that one to make it a 2-possession game again, as Yi leaves that short. Young gets it back to a 1-possession game now. Under a minute to play. Newton shakes and bakes into the hoop, draws the Hudder. Called on the floor though, but that is going to be Hudder number 6 on Wellington East. So any Hudder from now on, and they will shoot 2 Kuru Tautukus. An offensive foul is called. Looked like that was off the ball, according to Marchi Pang. Hudder number 3 on Kaiapoi. McLean to the hoop. Newton can't convert. Yee managed to not travel there while getting rid of the ball to Young, who leaves it short again. Under 30 seconds. A 2 here will tie it up. A basket here from Kaiapoi, you think, would be enough to get it done, as Newton leaves that one short. Here's Young. Does she realise the situation again? McLean does. Leaves it short. Trying to find Shaw. Not deemed a Hudder. And so it's going to be Wellington East ball. Under 10 seconds to go. They need a Rua here. Do Wellington East. Lovely screen for McLean. Good defense. Kaiapoi. Young puts it up to the heavens. Tolly comes down with the turapa. And that is going to do it. Kaiapoi win this one 11-9 over Wellington East. We're going to take a quick break and be back with boys 5-8 semi-final. See you soon.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Just want to welcome everyone here today, all you beautiful Papanui people.
These hoops are pretty mean, eh?
Global warming is incredibly serious.
Welcome back
We need
here to
cut
the
emissions,
tranquil
but
capital.
We need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Welcome back here to the tranquil capital for the 3x3 New Zealand Secondary School Nationals. And we've got here boys 5 to 8 semi-final between Pukekohe and St. John's. And of course, it's all about the all-important seeding here. Andrew Horrocks soon to be joined by Maya Williamson for this as we swap over courts. As teams just getting into their warm-up. There is a couple of seconds to go in the girls' semi-final. And that is going to do it. So all our semi-finals are wrapped up. Boys' semi-finals will be coming up shortly. As we have a look at the Pukekohe High team list, Nathaniel Short, Ezekiel Odanuku, Harry Kelso, Riley Fern and Braden Northcott. And then Maya Williamson is going to take you through the St. John's boys team list.
Thanks, Andrew. Absolute stitch up. Dominic Pearce, Bryson Hidawini, Hunter Seville, Rama Tiranga and Connor McKay for St. John's. The boys' semi-final matchup over on court 1. I'm not sure if Andrew said that or not because I literally just walked over here. Nonetheless, excited to see the basketball that unfolds in front of us. Just got to commentate the two women's semi-final games. And boy, were they some blinders. Hamilton girls will take on Tauranga girls later in the day in the grand final matchup at 4 o'clock. Make sure you tune into that. St. John's, I know, had a tough quarter-final earlier in the day against Palmy boys, who just lit it up from beyond the arc, and we know that can be a big part of this 3x3 game. We're getting underway shortly. Teams just coming onto the court now. Pukekohe in the red. We've got some wonderful supporters here in the capital city, Akau Tangi Sports Centre. A great hotbed of basketball. Teams slowly wandering out onto the court. Obviously these teams couldn't get the quarterfinal win earlier today, so playing off for a seeding in the 5 to 8 semi-final. So the winner of this should play for 5th and 6th. Still a really great result. Obviously not what they wanted, but good for them to get this far. Dominic Pearce, second leading scorer after the day yesterday. And Hunter Seville, key scorer for the St. John's team. Bryson Hidawini. Can I have this dance? Shot clock violation. Probably too many dribbles there, and Pukekohe will come up with it. by way of Harry Kelso. If you are wanting some semi-final action, you can head over to Court 1, Aquinas College taking on Palmerston North Boys High School. Either one of those teams wanting to take a trip to the final. Pukekohe now with a chance to get themselves on the board. Almost 1 minute and we're scoreless so far. Huge block from Dominic Pearce. What I would do to have long arms like that. Some fabulous haircuts we see from our young men. Just over 9 minutes to play. Still scoreless. Definitely some tired bodies out there. It's been a long couple of days of basketball, 3x3. Exerts a lot of energy. Pukekohe has to pull. Straight off the Papanui. Handoff. St. John's. Dominic Pearce, nowhere to go. Has no option but to pull and hits with the kudu whiwhiroa. Silky smooth jump shot from that young man. Easy two for Zeke Otunuku. Nothing but here on that kudu whiwhiroa attempts. Zeke Otunuku wants to go downhill. Harry Kelso, dime. Dropping dimes like a bank teller. And Zeke will draw the hara. Get to the line for a kudu tautuku. Here's that dime from Harry Kelso. The no look. Can't dig that lead a little deeper, but offensive two-dupper. Seems to be quite the duo, those two. Kudu whiwhiroa on its way. Offensive two-dupper lands in the hands of Nathaniel Short. Ball will be Pukekohe's with 10 seconds to go. St. John's scoreless in 2 minutes. Probably not something they are used to. Off the glass for Nathaniel Short. Hunter Seville happy to pull. On ball screen slips. Pass somewhat delivered. Zeke Otunuku takes Dominic off the dribble. And St. John's still yet to score. Although when I've watched them, I have seen them trail to begin with and then come alive. Maybe need some time to warm up to this game. 7 minutes to go. No good. Hits absolutely nothing. Does Connor McKay. See this again. Just penetrates with his left hand. Scoreboard has 5-2. Not sure that's actually correct. 3 seconds in the key awarded against Pukekohe. 3-2 is the correct score. We have finalised. Arama Sirangi in the game now as well. Down screen for Connor McKay. Poked out of bounds by Zeke Otunuku. 7 seconds still on the shot clock. What better person to have the ball in the hands of other than Hunter Seville. Extremely fast first step, gets to the rim nicely, but can't connect. Nathaniel Short, shot fake. Thought he might pull the extra one, but gets a look inside Zeke Otunuku. Inside game looking strong for Pukekohe. Brendan Northcott making it difficult for Arama Tirangi. Kicks to Hunter Seville, who's happy to shoot, and all air on that one. Backdoor cut exposes the lack of help side, and easy bucket for Nathaniel Short extends the lead once again for Pukekohe. But Connor McKay claws it right back, 5-4. 6 and a bit to go. Zeke Otunuku loves getting downhill, absolutely bodies Connor McKay. Pukekohe not much of an outside presence just yet, but a force to be reckoned with at the tupper. St. John's will have possession, could tie it up or chew away slightly at the lead. Arama Tirangi operating out of the low post position. Hunter Seville. Dominic Pearce doesn't miss many of those. Continues that trend. evens things up with a kuru whiwhirua. On ball for Zeke, who loves getting at the rim today. Glides to the cup for another easy one. And Hunter Seville gets one of his own, as well as the harm. He'll head to the line for a kuru tautoku. Let's see that once again. Just his first step, so explosive. Really hard to guard somebody like that. And obviously a very capable shooter as well, so you have to maintain some kind of distance management. Dominic Pearce with his long limbs. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit short, so I actually didn't see what the referee whistled. As a turnover, though, probably a travel call. Score's gone to 8-7 now for St. John's. That's probably what they have over at the score bench. We'll trust it. Hunter Seville. A circus shot, a prayer, some may say. Out of bounds, tipped by St. John's. Akau will have possession. A chance to even things or take the lead. Been 5 minutes of trading buckets so far. Obviously these teams are very close matchup because they are where they are. Harry Kelso gets the finish. Immediate kick out to Hunter Seville. Dominic Pearce keeps it in bounds. 5 seconds to work with. Dominic Pearce, step back, Bobby Jack. Off the back tupper, gets his own offensive two-upper. And Zeke, a great contest. Hunter Seville sees the gap. And great defensive position for Pukekohe. Disadvantage a little bit, but managed to get the stop nonetheless. Nathaniel Short works on Dominic Pearce and draws the huddle. 8 apiece with 5 minutes to go. Looking like we could go the distance with this one. See that again, just gets whacked in the face on the spin there. Will be check ball up the top, an opportunity for Pukekohe to take the lead once again. These boys just trading buckets. Both teams obviously happy to do so at the moment. Harry Kelso beats Arama off the first dribble, but Arama, big rebound, great role player that guy. Hunter Seville, nice little touch. Hunter Seville and Dominic Pearce, the prolific scorers in this St. John's team. Off the back tupper for Pukekohe. Utilises the shot fake, last minute decision to kick out. Dominic Pearce, the long limbs, can't get the finish though. Kick, screen, bang for Nathaniel Short. And Pukekohe now regain the lead. But once again, it's a game of chess at the moment. You score, I score, you score, I score, trading buckets. If you just joined and you want to catch some semi-final action, jump over to Court 1. Palmy boys playing Aquinas College at the moment. Dominic Pearce working out of the low post. Zeke Otunuku all consuming with his post defense. Ball reversal and an off-ball screen slipped by Nathaniel Short, read by Bryson Hirawini. Hunter Seville blown up from the perimeter. 4 seconds to work with. They've got to pull something now, Dominic Pearce. That is a spot. A rare miss from the wing by Dominic Pearce. Low post entry for Nathaniel Short. A travel, picks up his pivot foot. No arguments from Nathaniel. Bryson peels out. A flare for Hunter Seville. Gives space for Dominic Pearce to go downhill and travel. That shows the importance of being able to play off 2 feet. You can make and execute better decisions and you don't give up turnovers like that. Harry Kelso fires it to the wing. Ghost screens it and gets the catch on the corner but steps out of bounds. A few costly turnovers these last few possessions for both teams. Obviously, disappointed from quarterfinal losses and probably quite fatigued. And when you're fatigued, you tend to make silly mistakes. Oh, half dime from Conor McKay goes out of bounds. 3 minutes to play, only a 1-point game. Been a pretty low scoring game so far. Believe we will absolutely go the distance unless someone just starts to light it up from beyond the arc. Nathaniel Short stops, pops, great slip from Harry Kelso. Great recognition. 2 players going towards the wing. Wide open for him. Pukekohe keep the ball in bounds. Hits the New Zealand carbon farming sign. Pukekohe can't extend that lead. All air on that one. Just ticked under that 3-minute mark. 11-9. St. John's wanting to chip away at this lead. Pukekohe doing a very good job at forcing them to play upwards. St. John's having a very difficult time actually getting to the rim. That basket will not count. Differentiation in shooting fouls from 3x3 to 5-on-5 is that you have to be in the upward motion of shooting for it to be a shooting foul. Bryson Hirawini likes the matchup, and the Hara is committed. Harry Kelso gets up and takes that one from the wedgie. Kuru Tautuku can get the St. John's side within 1, and good on that. Go in no rush. Nathaniel Short likes that matchup, and another foul committed by St. John's. Up to 3 Hutters apiece now. Nothing too dangerous once you get to that 7-point mark. It's 2 free throws for the bonus. Double horns action. Harry Kelso chooses to go downhill. Drops the dino off at the last minute, but gets the Hutter instead. St. John's looking fatigued, committing Hutters on back-to-back possessions. Great horns action for Pukekohe. One we haven't seen yet, so giving a new challenge to St. John's for them to defend. Game delay warning awarded by the referee. I believe that was for the check of the ball. Double screen comes for Nathaniel Short. Accidentally picks the ball up a little bit too early. 5 seconds to work with. St. John's get a tip on that. Can Harry Kelso convert? No good. Gets his offensive toot up. Gets the favourable position, but a lot of contact. Not called by Hunter Seville. Bryson Hirawini sizing up. Wants to dance. Will dance. Can't convert. Zeke Otunuku now. Harry Kelso plays off 2. Stops and pops. Long arms over Dominic Pearce. Zeke Otunuku can't connect. Hunter Seville to take the lead? No. Slip out by Zeke, but Harry Kelso decides to fire instead. Zeke in the prime rebounding position. Pukekohe now, 2-point lead. Can Dominic Pearce tie things up? He cannot. Fortuitous bounce to Hunter Seville. Wide open, but cannot connect. Not a hot shooting game for St. John's, unfortunately. Just took under 1 minute, and things are getting important. A big possession now for St. John's. They'll want to edge away at this lead as much as they can as the time ticks down. Harry Kelso with the intentional foul. So, don't necessarily need a 2 straight away, but obviously it's a preferable position for them to be in. Plays off 2, and Zeke up in the air commits a Hutter. Up to 5 now, so only 2 to go for Pukekohe. That one, yep. A no-brainer for our team in grey. Iverson cut for Hunter, opens up the on-ball for Bryson Hirawini, who likes the matchup but just cannot connect at the rim. 30 seconds left in this ball game. Pukekohe up 2 with possession, I believe. If so, huge for St. John's to get a stop if they want to claw at this lead. I stand corrected. St. John's have yet another possession to make something work. These last few haven't been able to connect. Dominic Pearce wanting to get Zeke, and he does. A Hutter committed by Zeke Otunuku. So no more fouls to give for Pukekohe, or St. John's will have 2 at the line. 2 on its way. Dominic Pearce. And rebound. Pukekohe do not want to foul. and they execute perfectly by getting a steal. Hunter Seville trying to intentionally foul and does. 13 seconds, 2-point deficit. We're seeing that St. John's wants to foul. Pakakoi want to get the ball in the hands of their most able free throw shooter. Bryson Hidaweni deciding not to foul. And looks like Pakakoi are going to get the comfortable win. And finally, the hara is committed. I don't think actually they were trying to commit that one, but called nonetheless. One to give for St. John's, but possibly a little too late with just 4 seconds on the clock. Pakakoi just need to control this possession. Here Kelso, and the foul committed. Pakakoi will go to the line to shoot 2. Tough finish for these young men. So much learning in these kind of situations though. Harry Kelso will have 2 kurututukus and clean on the first. Extends that lead to 3 now. Out of reach of St. John's. Can't connect, but Zeke Otunuku calls game. 13-10 to Pakakoi High School over the St. John's boys. A huge win for those guys. And a great fought battle. Some more basketball to come, and if you want to tune into the boys semi-finals, head over to Court 1 on Whakaata Māori to see the next boys semi-final. We will see you soon.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
No mai haere mai, and welcome back to day 2. Court 2 of the Basketball New Zealand 3-on-3 secondary school nationals. It's been a hotbed of basketball here in the capital city. Just having our boys semi-finals playing at the moment on Court 1. If you want to tune into that, we've got some great basketball unfolding in front of us. Napier boys and Parapara Umu College underway. Both had tough losses earlier this morning. Downhill for Napier boys. Oh, huge swat on its way. Maz Taylor goes downhill. Zoram Smiler looking to go downhill an excellent downhill player, but Harry Keeley will clean that one up. Gets his offensive two-dupper for the second time in a row and can connect. No good on that. Kuru Whiwhirua. Maz Taylor, I think he might have stepped out of bounds on that one. 1-1 to begin with. Just over 9 minutes to go. Teamless for the Napier boys. Balin Casson, Harry Keeley, Zoram Smiler, Maz Taylor and Manawa Karena. And for Parapara Umu, Nico Davis, Dayton Patterson, Freddie Cruiser and Keelan Magalogo. Quick couple buckets for Parapara Umu, who were in a unusual pool play situation. Nobody came out of that pool undefeated. Kind of ended up being the luck of the draw. Unfortunately, they couldn't get to that semi-final round, but a chance to win this game and play for 5th and 6th. Travel awarded for Keelan Magalogo. Just shuffled his feet. And a good call from Daniel Coog. Maz Taylor, forced to be reckoned with. Super speedy. Nice little handoff play. Maz Taylor, huge finish. Rises to the rim, showing his athleticism. 2 apiece now with 8.5 minutes left to go. Good finish, front of the rim, Parapara Umu. Maz Taylor will pull, can't connect. Keelan looks to go downhill, crosses over. Huge steps to the rim and draws the hara. Shifty move to get himself to the Kuru Tautoku line. See that again. Whew. Left him in the mud and draws the hara. Chance to extend now by 2. Not friendly roll, but gets the offensive two-dupper. Pulls from beyond the arc. Can't connect. Zoram Smiler, been with the Hawke's Bay Hawks as a development player and with the new initiative of the Rapid League, has seen some of the hardwood. Connects from beyond the arc. Does Balin Casson. Kuru Whiwhirua puts them up by 1. Just under 8 minutes to go. Go screen to a handoff for Keelan. Seems to be their favoured player. Back off the tupper. Balin Casson also part of that development squad for Napier boys, for the Hawke's Bay Hawks, alongside Zoram Smiler. Great to see the innovation of the Rapid League and the development that it has for our young athletes. There are definitely some more boys playing for other teams that also have got the chance to see some hardwood with the Rapid League innovation. Good to see New Zealand caring about the development of our young athletes who shape the future. Harry Keeley, one of those young athletes, 5-3 lead for Napier boys. Freddie Kruger can't get it off the Papanui and off the tupper. Hand off. Zoram Smiler, ever so shifty, uses his footwork, can't get the finish, claps in frustration. Great defense by Harry Keeley, just blowing that action up. 4 seconds to play now for Parapara Umu. A great defensive position. And Harry Keeley, icing on the cake after 12 seconds of great defense. Just tuned in, if you want to see the boys semi-final, head over to Court 1. Rosmini taking on Rotorua boys in the semi-final 2. They'll take on, I forgot who just won the other semi-final. Completely forgot. My bad, guys. Mind blank. Take on Aquinas College in the final later on. Zoram Smiler can't connect from beyond the arc. Just over 6 minutes left to play. A low-scoring game for both teams. They've obviously used a lot of their energy these last 2 days. Maz Taylor, step back, connects. Huge Kuru Whiwhirua. A tough shot to defend, not much you could do about that. Zoram Smiler absorbs a lot of contact, but whistled for 1. 7-3. Early lead for Napier boys. Momentum going in their favour. Parapara Umu have got to cook up something here. Another early travel call. Paraparaumu. Nico Davis just shuffles his feet a little bit. Taking downhill. Harry Keeley. Nice little handoff. And a shot clock violation, unfortunately. Goes the way of Napier boys. A nice position. But Paraparaumu now with a chance to claw away at this lead. Another early travel call. Back-to-back travel calls for Nico Davis. A coach pet peeve, I'm sure. Manawa Kaneda can't be the receiver of that pass. Paraparaumu now with a chance to claw away at this lead. Somebody else who's not Nico Davis taking the check so he doesn't travel. And Keelan, trusty to get to the rim. Paraparaumu, their style of play, loves to get 2 feet in the paint and get buckets at the rim. Maz Taylor, athletic finish. Not an overly huge player, but an extreme athlete, quick, can get up. A really acrobatic finish. 8-4 lead now for Napier boys. Looking pretty comfortable so far. Sends that out to 9-4. The obvious missing piece of this Napier boys team is Jackson Bull, who is one of the best players for his age in the country, away at a New Zealand camp. Leighton Hiddleston's under-17 squad will be heading away to the World Cup in just a few months' time and having his camp right at the moment to select his squad. Jackson Bull was in the squad that went to the Asia Cup last year and got a bronze medal. He is likely to make that squad again. In my personal opinion, Kuruwhiwhirua is good for Paraparaumu. Keelan seems to be their source of offense at the moment. Maz Taylor can't answer with one of his own, and Keelan, who else would you want the ball in the hands of? Can't go 2 in a row, but Nico Davis rises up for the offensive two-dupper. All of a sudden, it's 9-7. Just under 4 minutes to go. Maz Taylor, double cross. Can't get the hoop in the harm this time, but we'll get a kudu tautaku. Maz Taylor loads, connects. Keaton Magalogo will go downhill. Great dime. No butterfingers, unfortunately. Done that one too many times myself. 10-7, Napier boys. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. High on ball for Maz Taylor. Steps back, comfortable with that shot and connects once again. The flamethrower, Max Taylor. Keelan Magalogo doesn't hit the tapa or the Papanui. Gets the downhill action, which is good though. 12-7, 5-point lead. Maz Taylor extends that to 6. Paraparaumu have got to answer, and it's going to be this man, if anybody. Shifty. He had it all, but couldn't get the finish. Ball reversal. Maz Taylor's been that guy. Nico Davis. Foot over the line. Would have been a timely 2. Just 1 point for that one. 13-8. Napier looking relaxed. Balin Casson goes from 0 to 100. Hits the bottom of the tupper. Nico Davis. Careful not to travel. Pull up midi. No good. I like a lefty midi though. Ball reversal to the top. And then to Maz Taylor, who's been, again, that guy. Step back. Tough as. Walking highlight reel today is Maz Taylor. Away screen. Keelan decides to just pull. Bank is open. Points are points, man. 14-10 now. Just ticked under the 2-minute mark. And a timely steal for Paraparaumu. They could capitalise here and cut away at the lead. But a missed 2 does not help them. 14-10. Maz Taylor has taken over today and is continuing on that trajectory. 15-10. Paraparaumu have to answer, and they do. Tough finish. 15-11. Maz Taylor loves it. Manawa Karena, great finish. Can't say I know for sure what the call was, but it's a violation by way of Napier. Paraparaumu now. They get a quick bucket. Down screen into an on-ball. Nice action, but smokes the layup. Clean up clue there, but can't connect. Keelan Magalogo. No good. Paraparaumu with multiple chances to claw away at this lead. Freddie Cruiser downhill, draws the hutter on Harry Keeley. 1 minute left to go, and a 5-point lead, looking pretty comfortable for Napier boys. Paraparaumu, about 3 or 4 chances to cut away at this lead, finally get the kuru tautaku out of it. Good on the kuru tautaku, cuts the lead to 4 and a timeout for Napier boys. Again, comfortable lead for them, but you don't want to come complacent. 4-point lead, just 1 minute. There's only 2 twos for Paraparaumu to hit. Haven't had a lot of success, but who knows what ice they have in their veins. If you're curious about the semi-final matchup, the Rotorua boys taking on Rosmini at the moment. A few minutes left in their game if you want to head over to Court 1. The Rotorua boys leading Rosmini as we speak. And tune in later for some grand final action. From 4 o'clock, Hamilton girls will take on Tauranga girls to see who is coined our 3x3 secondary school national champion in 2024. Back underway here on Court 2. The oop! Can't convert. Can Balin Casson. That would have been one of the best plays of the tournament. Keelan Magalogo wants to pass the ball right to the referee. Not quite the right person you're aiming for. Napier boys now with 40 seconds. Maz Taylor, you definitely want the ball in his hands. Zoran Smiler, a trusty scorer as well. And gets the finish. Napier boys, comfortable win. Can probably say they are heading to the 5 and 6 game against Pukekohe High School. Paraparaumu get to the rim. Freddie Cougar, clean up crew. Can't connect. And can't connect on that one. And can't connect on that one. How many times do I have to say it? 17-13. Napier boys now will dribble it out. And a solid win for Napier boys over Paraparaumu. They will head to the 5 and 6 playoff later today. Oh, Maz Taylor ends the game on a high note. 19-13, the official stamp at the end of the game. They'll head on to take Pukekohe High School to see who is 5th and 6th in the Basketball New Zealand 3x3 Secondary School National Tournament. More basketball coming up after the break.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play in. Flex Me today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive as, like very positive for, especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, you know, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. We, you know, encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in, you know, places like Taranaki, even Kaipoi. You know, it's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, you know, a place where they can call, you know, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to do it now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to forest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Celtics and Supergold? Scan your Celtics at Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
No mai, haere mai, and welcome back to the playoff action here at the Basketball New Zealand 3x3 Secondary School Nationals. We have a South Island, more specifically Christchurch, matchup all the way here in the capital city, windy Wellington, at the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Both teams unfortunately losing quarterfinals earlier this morning. St Andrews College with a loss to Hamilton Girls, and Kaiapoi with a loss to Te Kirakotu. Means they're ending up here in their 5 and 6 girls playoff. Nevertheless, a great effort from these young ladies and a great tournament that they've had. And what a hotbed of basketball that we have had. Our team lists will come soon. For Kaipoi girls, we have Maddie Gasconi, Aaliyah Newton, Anika Shaw, Hannah Tolley, and Eva Perry. And for St Andrews College, we have Ava Jones, Ophelia and Rafferty Powell, Manaya Tofu, and Ella Sharp. So St Andrews College, we're actually our winners of the South Island 3x3 competition, beating Kaipoi in the final. So a little bit of a rematch and a grudge match for Kaipoi High. St Andrews College won't be used to these 5th place playoffs, have played for the gold medal match 2 years in a row at Secondary School Nationals. Those last 2 years couldn't get the gold either time. They'll be looking to get the highest possible placing they can here today. Later on in the day, we have a wonderful matchup. The girls' grand final, Hamilton Girls and Tauranga Girls. Going all the way, seeing who can get their golden ticket to becoming the 3x3 Secondary School National Champion. If you want to head over and watch the boys' semi-final action, you can on Court 1. The Rotorua boys taking on Rosmini at the moment. Rotorua look like they are going to get that one done. Be underway very shortly with this girls' 5 and 6 matchup. Players to keep an eye on for Kaipoi High. Aaliyah Newton, the driving force for the Kaiapoi squad, the most experienced seasoned 3x3 player in that team, with Tohi 3x3 and New Zealand 3x3 experience behind her. Hannah Tolley, a modern basketball big, positionless, likes to play back to basket, but loves a downhill penetration as well. For St Andrews College, Ava Jones, been a big part of their offense, just moved down from Waimea College. Obviously, that's a famous household basketball name in New Zealand. And as you can see, Ophelia Powell, her basketball skills a little bit better than her dancing skills. Her and her sister Rafferty, good luck telling them apart. Also, really great downhill players for the St Andrews College side. Teams slowly wandering and getting ready. Lovely crowd here in the Windy City. Obviously, these semi-finals attracting a big crowd. Some exciting basketball happening in this Akau Tangi Sports Centre today. And everyone wants a piece of it. If you're not here in Windy City, then you can tune in to Whakaata Māori if you're curious about their final matchups later on. Whakaata Māori, Court 1 will be its showing. And we're about to get underway. Just some proceedings happening. We've had a couple of issues with the shot clock on this court, unfortunately, but our lovely BBNZ volunteers doing all they can to make this tournament possible. And I'm going to hand you over to Andrew Horrocks. And if you want to hear the rest of my lovely voice, you can head over to Court 1 for the girls' third and final matchup. Thank you.
Heartbreak there, Maya. I thought we were going to commentate a little bit together, but not to be, as here's Stack and Ophelia Powell with the easy basket to start. Up against Kaiapoi High. As Shaw there just gets caught up and off the leg of Tolley. That'll be St Andrews ball. Of course, a big thank you to Celtics, Bailey's, and New Zealand Carbon Farming, and Apollo Projects. Ophelia Powell to the hoop. That one was short. And here's Tolley for Kaiapoi. Little floater that she couldn't corral. And instead, Taifu made it tough for her. And away come Stack. Here is Ava Jones on the right wing, finds Rafferty Powell, leaves the ball slightly behind her. Taifu for the tahi, no good. And here's Shaw. Finds Newton on the high post, going up against Jones. What a lovely back cut to Shaw, but well read from Taifu. And that is going to be a shot clock violation. Alice Sharp will be into the game here for St Andrews. Off a little rub screen there from Ava Jones. Rafferty Powell, Kurufifi Rua doesn't go, but gets the offensive tūrapa herself. And Newton gets the ball. And Tolley, it's a bit strong there off the Papanui. Here's Jones. Sharp, Kurufifi Rua lifts that one short. Out of bounds. And Kaiapoi ball. Been a tough defensive affair early this one. Still just 1-0 through 2 minutes of play as Newton spins on Ophelia Powell and gets the first points for Kaiapoi High in this girls' battle for 5th and 6th. Who was that deemed to have come off? It'll stay St Andrews ball. Ophelia Kurufifi Rua is long, as was the pass from Gascoigne, and back to Stack. The ball will go, one apiece, 2.5 played. Ophelia Powell into the horns action. Little give and go there with Ava Jones. To the hoop and gets the lead back for St Andrews, 2-1. Just under 3 minutes played here in the girls 5 and 6 playoff. Newton finds Shaw. Little jump shot is good. And well converted there from Maddie Gascoigne. Ophelia Powell. And now Ava Jones tries to fight for the offensive two-upper. But instead Kaiapoi will get the ball back with a chance here to take the lead. Here's Newton up top to the hoop with the right hand and well finished over Rafferty Powell. Ava Jones to the hoop instead finds Rafferty Powell. And is blocked there from Newton, who tried to get herself back on the scoreboard. No basket, wasn't cleared. So here is Rafferty Powell. Ava Jones to the hoop. Towers above everyone to get the two-upper, finds Ella Sharp, and she converts to tie the ball game up 3 apiece. Newton back to the hoop. Bit of back and forth affair this one as Sharp ties the ball game back up 4-all. Off the tupper and the two-upper into the hands of Rafferty Powell. Short there on the Kuruwhiwhirua, but Ella Sharp turns around smartly, puts it in off the Papanui, and makes it as easy as you like. St Andrews with their first lead in a while. Newton, a little turnaround. And here comes Ella Sharp. Finds Jones from the mid-range. Rattles around the tupper before falling in politely to double the advantage. 6-4 as Newton goes to the hoop. No basket, that'll be on the floor, and a check ball back up the top. Here's Tolly, little handoff with Newton. Gascoigne over on the left wing. Going a little bit east-west here. Kaiapoi, Newton with the offensive two-upper, blocked again, and that is eventually going to be a shot clock violation. So we have another look here on the action replay. The big don't argue. Here's Ella Sharp. Ophelia Powell. Kuruwhiwhirua is good, and it doubles the St Andrews advantage. 8-4 now over Kaiapoi High as Gascoigne looked for Newton, skipped through to Tolly. And it's going to stay Kaiapoi ball. Newton, lovely spin and finish. Cutting into the St Andrews lead, who then throw the ball away. And dual turnovers. As Dave there sitting very politely on the bench, just skips the ball back to the teams. Here's Ella Sharp. And she will go to the line. Only the first hara called on Kaiapoi. Converts that one. And back out to a 4-point lead here for St Andrews. 9-5 over Kaiapoi. 3.5 to play. A lovely little hook shot there from Tolly. Into Sharp. Blocked from Shaw. Rafferty Powell. Little step back is blocked again from Newton. It's a block party. Here's Newton. Spins. Oh, and just very softly falls in off the tapa. Alice Sharp's pass is blocked again as Newton to the hoop. Just got the angle a little bit wrong on that one. There's Taifu to Pau. Sharp on the left wing. Kurufifi Rua is short. Newton back up, in and out. And Taifu finds Pau. That one is short again. 9-7 here, 2.5 to play. That one almost dropped as Taifu comes down with the tūrapa, but the pass gets blocked. And so instead, it is going to be Kaiapoi high ball. Little substitution there. There's Tolly up against Jones. Smart finish there. Here is Ophelia Powell. Finds Jones. Kurufifi Rua. No, 3 seconds was called. Here's Newton. Turns around and finishes. Back to a 1-point game. Jones. Little floater is long off the tapa and the tūrapa into the hands of Shaw. Shaw trying to find a little connection there with Newton. Not to be. And St Andrews ball with just over 90 seconds in this game. Jones gets a defender on the floor. Third time lucky as Sharp puts the ball on the floor. And the jump shot is good. Back to a 10-point lead. 2-point lead here for St Andrews. Or have I got this horribly wrong? I thought it was 10-8. It is now 10-9. My eyesight is failing me as I get older and older. Here is Newton. Spins on Powell. And commits the hara. And short there on the Kurutau Tuku from Newton. Up against Raf. No good. And so it'll still stay a St Andrews lead. A minute to play. Here's Sharp, crosses over and draws the hara. That'll be the second hara committed by Kaiapoi. Great crossover. Very good work from the defender there just to get back, commit the hara and stop any momentum St Andrews had. Hara called. And so Jones will take the ball back up the top. Easy one there, not in a legal guarding position. Here is Sharp on the right-hand side, spins both ways, little spin cycle. And Tolly, if they can score here, Kaiapoi can even this game back up with 30 seconds to go. Good defense there from Jones. Here's Powell in the corner. Trying to put the finishing touches on this game. Fight for the ball. The hara is called, and so with 18 seconds to go, Kaiapoi, they can score here and either take the lead or tie the game up. Ophelia Powell finds Alice Sharp. Gets stripped, Kaiapoi. Under 10 seconds to go. Tolly's going to have to do something here. Puts the ball on the floor. Newton, step back. Still time, is it? No, time has expired. And the baseline referee decides, no, that's it. That's full time. So St Andrews win this one at 10-9 over Kaiapoi High. And we're going to take a little bit of a break and be back with the boys 5 and 6 playoff.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
One of our biggest problems we have in New Zealand is our lack of facilities, the lack of ability for kids to be able to just go in and shoot hoops. But our Hoops in Schools, Hoops in Parks project enables kids to be able to get out there and just have a go, just be able to shoot hoops and have no boundaries, just go out there, have some fun. By not being able to get inside to a lot of facilities, this solves a lot of our problems. We're seeing the hoops that we've already installed just be so well utilised. Every time you drive past a school that's got these hoops in it, there's always kids using them. We know it's going to increase participation in our sport, which is a great thing.
Yeah, Hoops in Schools means to me just a lot of opportunity that when I look back and reflect on my experience at home in Portland, Whangarei, and in the schools, and there wasn't a lot of hoops around, but there was the odd hoop, and we'd always meet there, all the locals, and we'd have a ball, have fun, and that was a game for all athletes that played all different sports.
It's fantastic to see the ongoing growth of the Hoops in Schools program across the country as we continue to go into different regions. Seeing tamariki and rangatahi continuing to have fun through better accessibility is just priceless. And the true value for us is seeing the positive impact it's having across communities here in New Zealand.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've been able to put 24 hoops into 12 schools right across the province. They were installed a month or so ago, and already we've seen the impact that it's had with kids getting out in there and playing them outside of school hours and the weekends. It's really had a huge impact on the game.
It was good to get into the community today and see the kids just having fun and being able to, have access to these amazing hoops that have been put into new communities, because a lot of schools don't have access to these things.
Now, looking at this initiative of putting a lot more hoops in schools is amazing. I've been to 3 or 4 schools today, and just seeing the faces of this young tamariki has been awesome. And it makes you think about where we're headed and where we've been, and it brings a smile to my face too.
Welcome back here to Wellington for the boys matchup here between Napier in the baby blue and Pukekohe in the alternate red with the black shorts, looking very smart. Lineups for this one for Napier boys: Balin Casson, Harry Keeley, Zoram Smiler, Maz Taylor and Manawa Karena. And then for Poki High, Riley Fern, Harry Kelso, Zeke Oranuku, Nathaniel Short and Braden Northcote. Maya Williamson will be bringing you the call shortly. She's currently caught up in the girls' 3rd and 4th playoff, which is turning into an absolute barnstormer. I will substitute. In the meantime, here's Kelso. Nice little up fake to the hoop over Taylor and finishes. And Puki are on the board. 2-1 now, Napier boys in their University of North Carolina inspired baby blue, as Maz Taylor goes to the hoop, no call, and Harry Kelso will come away with the tūrapa. Here is Short, finds Oranuku, blocks himself with the rim, gets it back and puts it up and in. Tie ball game, 2 apiece. Nice little handoff back to Taylor. Just searching for any advantage you can find with the left hand. And up and in from Keeley, but no basket. Shot clock violation was called. And away come Poki with a chance to take their first lead of the game. Here is Nathaniel Short to Kelso, drives baseline to the hoop and finishes. And Keeley will come away with the ball as Poki take their first lead. Here's Balin Kesson to the hoop and finishes with abundance. And the ball follows his body out of bounds. And it's three-piece. We have another look here on the replay. Just splits them like Moses. And goes to the hoop. Short Kuru Fifi Rua hits the tapa and the turapa into the hands of Kesson. Hits some bodies. And the ball is going to change hands, it appears. So here come Napier boys. Up top to Kesson, and that was one of the most ambitious alley-oop throws I think I've ever seen. As I'm joined in the commentary booth by the illustrious Maya Williamson. Maya, how did that last game go for you?
Illustrious. That's a high compliment from you, Andrew. Tate Peters are your bronze medal winners for the women this year. It's exciting. Great game.
Very exciting. Right, I'm going to go prepare for the boys 3 and 4. I'll leave you to this one. See you shortly.
Thanks so much, Andrew. What a quality guy he is. We'll be joining each other in the commentary box for the first time since the first round. We are getting driven crazy being by ourselves, and we have been extremely humbled by the fact that we realise we are not that funny without each other. So glad to be back with him for the grand final matches later today, 4 p.m. for the girls and 4:25 for the boys. Nevertheless, we focus on what's in front of us. This Napier boys high team trailing by 2. Kakoi, I've liked what I've seen from them, specifically Harry Kelso. Shown himself to be an absolute baller. Clearly these teams wouldn't be super happy playing in this position. All teams coming to this tournament hoping for that gold medal. And I know teams came pretty close to getting those semi-final touches as Billy and Kesson gets to the rim, draws the hara. Big, tough finish for him. Zeke Otunoku committing the hara. Nathaniel Short. Only 2 dribbles to get to the rim and a nice finish. Zoram Smiler. Huge block from Zeke Otunoku. That was always going to be tough for Zoram with the height disadvantage. I can say that I'm short myself. And good hands right back from Zoram Smiler. If you want to know how the 3rd and 4th game is unfolding at the moment between Palmy boys and Rosmini, you can head over to the Whakaata Māori Court 1 live stream as they're competing for their bronze medal as we speak. And like referenced later, 4 o'clock is when you will see Hamilton girls take on Tauranga girls for the gold medal. And following that, Rotorua will take on Aquinas College as Balin Kesson gets to the rim, cuts that lead to 1. Nathaniel Short, all air on that one, saved in bounds, but to the wrong team. Zeke Otunoku between the legs, but picked away. Balin Kesson just takes his lunch money and then turns it over straight away. Last game of a tournament for these guys. This can always be the hardest one to play. You're in a position you don't want to be in, and you're really tired, and that can make fatigued decisions. Nevertheless, these guys go hard, get the best placing they possibly can. Harry Kelso on the other Harry. Floater over the long-limbed Harry Keeley. Pukekohe, 8-5 now. Maz Taylor, I've been super impressed with him. Not big in stature, but very fast, athletic, likes to get at the rim. Really good balance and finishing around the rim. Been super impressed with what I've seen. Nathaniel Short, the beneficiary of a dime from Harry Kelso. Maz Taylor right on cue. Can't connect. Dime to Harry Keeley. All air on that one. Has to pull. Maz Taylor runs out of time. Harry Kelso, the two-dupper. Absolute dime to Harry Kelso. Braden Northcott. Sorry, Riley Fern. My bad. It's the end of the day. Can you blame me? Corner, Kuruwhiwhirua is good for Harry Kelso. 12-6. 4.5 minutes left to go. This game slowly slipping through the fingers of Napier boys. Not if Maz Taylor has anything to say about it. And one. The hoop and the harm. Maz Taylor will shoot it. Kuru Tautuku. As a result of that hara. Riley Fern just reaches in. Coaches could say best to just let him lay that up. 12-8 now. Riley Fern, great 2-foot stop. Harry Kelso can't get two in a row. Manawa Karina there for the on ball, but Maz Taylor rejects it. Harry Keeley got a nice looking shot on him. Offensive two-dupper and another possession. No good from Harry Keeley. Pukekohe now with a chance to extend their lead. Once again, Nathaniel Short enters their ball into Riley Fern. Pukekohe love to operate out of that low post position. No luck for them this time around. Maz Taylor sees a gap. Give and go, catches on the run but can't finish. Nathaniel Short uses a shot fake. Could have arguably pulled that one, but Harry Kelso sees the gap. Riley Fern will pull. Can't get the friendly roll. Just over 3 minutes left to go. Pukekohe with a nice, not comfortable, but nice 12-8 lead. Whistled for a hara. Ramata Ano, chance for Napier to restart. There he is, Maz Taylor on your screen. Handoff from Harry Keeley. Sizing up. And Nathaniel Short blows that one up. Would have been an absolute dagger, but Zeke Otunuku, offensive rebounding machine, but the toe putty from Harry Keeley, those long limbs. Maz Taylor pulls. Oh my goodness, that is extremely tough. 12-10 now. Not a comfortable lead anymore for Pukekohe. Have to answer. Zeke Otunuku can't connect. Can Maz get another one in a row? Sees the gap, finds it. Zeke Otunuku says no, pins it against the backboard. Harry Kelso not expecting the extra pass and hits. A great sequence of events for Pukekohe. Puts them up by 4 now. Maz Taylor just trying to do it all for Napier. Huge rebound from Manawa Karina. Harry Kelso can't connect. Just under 2 minutes to go. The jab loses Harry and Maz finishes. Still a 3-point deficit for them. Stops are important now. Great to see all the games we've had today just be so close at the end of the game. Shows this competition really could have gone either way. Should be Napier ball. Still 6 seconds to play. Maz Taylor will pull, feeling comfortable with it, and hits. 13-14. An interesting turn of events. A stop and a score can completely change the tail of this game, but Nathaniel Short bullies his way to the rim. And Napier boys, first hara of the game. So well-disciplined defensive effort so far. Crucial free throw for Nathaniel Short. Could change the dynamic of what Napier try to do with this position, I was going to say, but an offensive two-dupper gives Pukekohe a second chance. Zeke doesn't take it. Great wall up from Maz Taylor. Now they have to get a 2, as that's what they trail by Maz Taylor, the guy to do it. Unfortunately, can't connect on that possession. And still a 2-point deficit. Important now for Napier to get a stop. 46 seconds to go. Pukekohe only sits ahead by 2. Spin move. Nathaniel Short can't connect. Another opportunity of hope for Napier boys. Can't get the one to roll in. And Pukekohe saved again by a miss by Napier boys. Harry Kelso slips. Maz Taylor has to wall up. And a timely bucket could be the final straw for Pukekohe. Maz Taylor can't find any space. Zoran will make some. No good. And with that miss, you can probably safely say that Pukekohe will place 5th at the 2024 Secondary School 3x3 Nationals. Hard fought battle by the two boys teams, but Pukekohe come away victorious 16-13 over Napier boys. That is it for the Court 2 live stream. Join us on Whakaata Māori, the Court 1 live stream, for the grand final at 4 o'clock between Hamilton girls and Tauranga girls, and we will coin a 2024 Secondary School National Champion, followed by Rotorua boys and Aquinas College. We'll see you then.